Okay, so today, starting a bit late, but yeah, so okay, so had a bit of a delay today. So today we're building. Okay, this here. Not even in frame. Okay, hold on. It's not completely in frame. Just give me a second. Alright. This box. We're building this. So this is Sakura Wars 2. I don't know if they did reboot or they just remade the original. Because it was a series of OVAs, quite a while ago. I did watch. I don't know if it's a reboot or not because I only watched like the first two episodes, well, first one and a half episode. The problem with this reboot is like it's cell shaded uh, animation and I mean it's just cell shaded animation. It's not. That's kind of the issue with it. It was a bit too wooden for my taste. Um, and yeah, so they remade this. So this is from Sakura Wars, um, just an old kind of really, I guess, classic anime. Uh, I think it's a month of a. It might be known in some circles, I guess, back in the day, like in the 90s. It was fairly famous. So we have this here mecha, which is a weird looking mecha. This was like the original. This is not like something they redid with the reboot. This is how it kind of looked back in the original. Um, and it is interesting because it's like a stumpy mecha. Short legs, stumpy, huge body, has a mono eye like a Zaku. Um, and yeah, this is a very like interesting looking thing. Like it's different. So that's kind of why I'm building this now because I yeah, so I like mechas that are different. If everything just looks like a Gundam, it's kind of boring in the end. Everything looks like the same variation of a strike or some kind of GM or whatever. Um, so yeah, this is like interesting shape. It's like it's unusual, and you do. I mean, I could talk a lot about, or at least a little bit about Sakura War. So it's an interesting show because you have a lot of different genres mixed in. And I mean, there's like Sentai. There's like I mean, it's a mecha Sentai steampunk romance Taisho era. I said that already. It's like a bunch of things mixed in, and it's yeah, it's like well everything. So yeah, probably not making a lot of sense. Let's just go looking around the box. So we have the front, rear, like some colors here. So it's a pink thing because the pilot is called Sakura, and this is Sakura Rose, and Sakura is like pink petals, and very Japanese kind of feel here. So you do get like a figure inside, apparently. So this is how they pilot it. So it's like a full size figure, if it's like just half the. I think it's just half. This is just like So basically, it's less of a mobile suit, like some kind of armor that you wear because her arms are gonna disappear inside the arms here and gotta control them. So yeah, it's like it's a very small relative to like the other mechas that you will find. It's like much smaller scale. It's like a real robot in that sense. And I'm pretty sure it's steam powered, so it is steampunk. Um and yeah, it is well somehow steampunk. I think steampunk is more like you reach like say 1800s. No, no, wait. That it is I think it does qualify for steampunk because everything's steam powered. Well, most things are steam powered, including these things. Um, yeah. So you have your usual like Japanese and English. This is a fairly recent kit. This is a fairly recent show. This is from 2020, so we can expect this quality. I mean, I hope that the quality of this HD kit is decent. I mean, it looks interesting. Hopefully, has lots of gimmicks and moving parts and things that will keep me entertained. Um, that's all I can see on the box, really. There's not much information else. But yeah, definitely try to give Sakura Wars a watch or a read on whatever media. The second series, I don't know. Yeah, it has two in the title. I don't think there's a one like a Sakura Wars season one reboot in this style of cell shaded animation. It doesn't look cell shaded here, but I assure you it was cell shaded in the when it aired. So it just shows like the best angles just to put on the box. It didn't. I mean, like the animation was a bit. Yeah, I don't want to watch this. It was a bit icky and wooden and blah. It's probably a decent watch if you give it a chance, but I probably need to like try it again sometime. Anyway, ranting. So let's go to unboxing just a bit. So we have yeah Sakura Wars Kobu-Kai, which is I guess the main the protagonist. Was it the the female lead? Sakura Shinkuji type. That's the pilot. Um, anyway, unboxing or opening of the box, which made a creaky noise. I spend too much time talking on the video on those intros. I tend to ramble more than necessary. All right, so I'm running out of space here a bit. Whoa. I'm just moving some stuff around. Okay. And there we are. So you have your instructions. Oh, you have a few decals here. Waterside decals. Water decals. Because these are for the eyes. That's that's a nice touch. You have rope and a plastic thingy and some, oh, red and black. Yes, lots of details. It's kind of well. They went all out. I mean, not exactly all out, but they did. They added a few things in here for an SG kit. They have lots of little bits and bobs. I'm guessing this is you have to cut that. Yeah, it seems like there's those plastic rubber or I see. So this is hollow, I guess, or not. What is this for then? Hmm. But yeah, it seems like this connects in there. Am I gonna have to get a lighter to like melt these bits? You saw that bald? Or is that? Yeah. So apparently you need to like this is seems to be the new preferred way of doing things for like figures and figure eyes and what have you. You use water slide decals for the eyes instead of building it out with plastic. So you do have some stats about the thing here. So it's from Taisho era, uh, which is between World War One and World War Two, I think, and turn of the century kind of thing. Or is it before World War One? I think it's afterwards because Japan started like modernized afterwards. I don't know. Maybe off with history. So blah blah. That's for stats. Height, weight. People are very light. 44 kilograms. How many pounds is that? 100 pounds. And yeah, you have your. This is basically like. So anyway, let me just get the noisy bits out of the way. Very noisy thing here. So, and it's nice. kind of satin pink finish on the parts here. It's like very so you don't have to. I mean, you can just assemble it as is. You don't have to paint a different apply any kind of coat, like clear coat or satin coat to like make it more shiny. Just need to be careful not to like scratch it up too much. Although you can like pass it up on battle damage. Okay, so how many runners do we have? So one, two. Oh, surprisingly few runners. Alright, of course, no polycaps. Oh, dude, wait, hold on. I spoke too soon. Polycaps. They're making a comeback. This is different. You do have a person's face here. This should be the main female protagonist. I think that's the one with the sword and the pink kombu. That's what they call it. It is made of softer. No, it's still polystyrene, same kind. So you do get like something that goes inside the mecha, not outside. Oh, I guess these are the connections to the mecha because her suit is connected. Um, yeah. So I don't think they had. Maybe they did have electricity. I don't remember. I do remember lots of it was like steam powered something, steam powered that, and yeah, there's polycaps, actual polycaps, not fake polycaps made of a harder material. So I'm guessing this is a throwback, or they just maybe that was like on turn. This is from 2020. Like polycaps maybe stopped being a thing around that time, like after 2020. I need to figure out a timeline for this because I know like the thing about not using polycaps is fairly recent. And yeah, so although I mean it's nice, but look, this is the metal finish. So kind of the same thing on a kit from for what's it called, the Pacific Rim Uprising from Bandai, which had this kind of metal finish on metal parts, which is a nice touch and is very nice. So you don't have to actually you have to paint even less. There's like the gold finish on these pipes. You don't have to paint those. I think that's a nice thing. In previous SG kits, you see stuff like details like this on the back and like small things like that. You would assume you see it pictured as colored, um, painted actually on the box art or even the illustrations. And then you go meet it in person, and it's all like same black plastic. So this is a pile of runners. Thought the box was kind of thick, but I guess it's average. There's not a lot of runners, so I just put this pile over here. It's like yeah, we do have like some new technologies, but I guess this was like just on the turn of polycaps being outdated, or they started like using. I know the like the new Gundam techniques of building came along. Um, no, I think like the hold up. I'm sure the Gypsy Avenger one didn't have polycaps. Maybe it did. Oh yeah, I forget it had fake. It had fake polycaps, plastic shaped polycaps. I guess they thought the new. Yeah, yeah. This will need paint, but doesn't mean I have to paint it right now. Okay. Anyway, so hello, Steel. Oh yeah. I don't think. I mean, it depends how old your still sister is. You might get trouble, some issues building this because it is still an SG kit. It's not necessarily, and scissors are required, knives and whatnot. Um, and unless you build it, then you give it to her. So anyway, uh, look in the instructions. The usual HG instruction sheet. You have one side color, one side black and white. You have your color guide and what have you. Like some of these are just this is for the thing. This is for the person. You can white, pink, orange. That's not seal color. What is that? To match your skin tone exactly. So basically, you can paint this. Does it already come like this color? I think it did. Kind of. It kind of does already. That's a little bit more orange. Yeah, you might not have to like paint the face. The skin is probably already the color it needs to be, but the rest of it, uh, yeah. I mean, it's not a particularly complicated paint job, but it is. I mean, there's some minute detail on that, like the buttons and all that. So now you have a butt here. Now that's I mean, and this is there's some effort here because normally what they will do, like I've seen like kits before, they give you like the pilot. They will either give you like the chest on the runner, and the rest of it is like molded to the seat. It's connected to the seat, so you have the option to not include the pilot in here. You can basically have this built out where it's empty and exclude the pilot. I might do that for this one because this one, hold on. Okay, this is push fit. Okay, it's not glued. All right, these are push fit parts. Because I've seen other. I mean, if it gives you, if you know the Mechatro Wego kits, this kit has the same vibe. And yeah, so we have like the same one side. Black and white, one side color. Seems like the instruction go on both sides, so it is fairly long instruction set. Although there is some breaks in the instructions with some trivia about the pilot and the seat. I mean, the pilot, the cockpit, and all that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be ready to go. Let me just fold this out of the way. Pull out of this out of it. So we start with here, step one. So I mean, there's no separate head and body, which is that's refreshing because most of the time when you have a mecha, it is gonna have for whatever reason the pilot is there's gonna be a head on the it's gonna be a humanoid robot. That's fine, but with bipedal, with two arms, and that's okay so far. But then you're gonna have like a separate artificial head on top of the body, just for it to look like a human uh, shaped thing. So when you think about like Gundam and the fact that they were at war, that was kind of a weird expenditure, like extra step to have like a separate head. You could have just been like this. This makes more sense. So, I mean, yeah, this is a hold up a second. No, it's not. It I put the if you Google the title, you should be able to find. It's not a 30-minute mission kit. This is from a show called Sakura Wars. Sakura Wars. Actually, it's had a reboot, I think, in the last couple of years. Not exactly. How long was it? It says 2022 on the box. So yeah, I guess the last 2 years. Something thereabout. I think it had 2 seasons. And then they had like changed the mechas a bit. I do not know. I need to rewatch it. Or actually finish watching it. I started it, never finished it. That it was Like if it was like a reboot or if it's like a continuation of the story from the original. There have been lots and lots of reboots recently. The worst one I saw recently was Spice and Wolf, which for whatever reason decided to remake it with worse animation than the original. The original wasn't that old either. It was like 2010, 2000 something, around that time. So it wasn't that old, but they decided to remake it. And the original anime didn't follow the manga as much, but it was still enjoyable to watch, and the music was good, and the animation was good. And they redid it. The animation was kind of shitty, and the music was like, eh, it's like vague. I don't know. Anywho, so let's sort these runners and get start building the body. I tend to ramble a lot. It's 120 scale, so they can go much more deeper to detail. All right, so let's do the body. So B, and run a B. So B is a B2 and a B3. So I'm wondering, can I just snip all these? This is an SG kit, but it's a new type of kit. I've never built one of those before, so I might easily get lost, especially on the left. Well, that is the shoulder. That is a different thing. Yeah, so B1 and B2 seem to be, these are the legs, I guess, the mirror images of the leg. I see. So yeah, it's like two plus here is the doctor. All right, so let's start with this B123, B125. Try not to waste time. It's already late. Okay. 23, 25. So trim gently. And 23, 25. This one's in a weird spot. Do it flush as much as possible. 25, B124. 22. Oh, I said that already. B122. Did I not get that one? No, I did. No, I didn't. 125. Okay. That's the one. So blah, yes, these are the armholes. These are the foot. Okay. So all of this. I'm gonna need that later, I guess. Let's go all the way to B19. And this one as well. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out like what's gonna be the next steps on the instruction. Let's kind of look ahead and figure out which runners I'm gonna need, or if all the pieces I need are on the runner. Just to get a sense of where we are and where we're going. And yeah, Sakura War is an very interesting anime because it has elements from many different genres, and it just like kind of mixes everything together. Well, it does a fairly good job, or it has somewhat of a cult standing, you'd say. Like it is well known in like circles of people. What is known in circles of people, like the name is nice. That it is an anime that exists, and it has certain things about it. The background, so it has lots of things. So it is first and foremost starts out as this is a Sentai Daisho. There's some shoujo element, I guess some romance, there's some shonen elements, I guess, because there's fighting and stuff. Um, there's what magic. There's real robots because these are very somewhat real designs, real looking designs with power source is steam, which makes sense for the time. Taishore. Plus, there's some magic involved, like some new type thingamabob happening where you have certain types of pilots only can pilot it. Um, there's omujis, yokais. What else? There's like everything really. It's like there's idol jar. Like there's a idol for the time Taishore, which was like theater. So they are theater troupe. So there's like performance. There's harem kind of tropes in there. The main character is a guy, obviously, and all the other participants, all the other protagonists are female, and you know the drill. Um, it's everything and everything all at once. So it is. Does it do a good job? I don't remember because that's been like it's been literal decades since I read or watched anything related to it. Well, I mean, the I did watch a little bit of the reboot, but not enough to remember. I mean, it's not enough to like get a sense of like if it's the same as before or not. I think I'm gonna start building. I'm gonna get these parts cleaned up a little bit. We start out always a bit slow because this is a new kit, so I need to like try to figure out what I'm looking at, and also need to figure out like where the runners are. Uh, and yeah, just like I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit in a minute. All right. Oh, I forgot C. That's what I was looking for. C121. Sorry, C125. There we go. I was missing that one. Staring at it, but I was wondering what I was looking for. It's a bit late over here, so I'm a bit tired of doing this anyway. So I'm gonna build this section here. All right. So we start. These are all the insides of the thing. So for now, I'm not gonna include the pilot. Well, maybe when I get to step 2, I'll see how I feel about it. We're doing this live, so some decisions are made on the spot. It's not much of nubs, but these are internal parts, so you do want like little to no nubs. That way, if there's any fit issues, it's not gonna start from the inside out. Check for nubs. There's some nubs over here. From time to time, you need to clean your files. Get an old toothbrush with some mild soapy water and just like I'll tap it out and then brush out all the dust particles that are stuck in it, as you do not want those to like come up the, especially if you're working with like softer plastic, those may tend to come up the teeth of uh, of the file. And also file or rasp. Rasp is like more is rougher. I think this is a file. But you need to take care of your tools from time to time. So 23 and 25 go to this. It's a bit of a tight fit, like this. So I'm gonna just. I want to rely on the friction to make things parts hold together. I can decide later on if I want. Get the slides in a little better. There we go. Still holds, but it just slides in better and it's easier to take apart. Especially since I will need to, if I decide to put this in here, Or if I decide to, yeah, if I decide to put this in there, I would have to like take this apart anyway and just to insert all this. So she goes on there. Yeah, probably better to like. I mean, I'll just do a preview. Then. So this is we're now on step 2, or still 1. So just need to get this on there. Yeah, so Bandai will do like occasionally for shows that are not Gundam. They will do the model kits for the mechas and any kind of sometimes vehicle. Well, not vehicles. Bandai doesn't do vehicles ever. I think. Have they ever done any vehicle? I don't know. Maybe some fictional vehicle that's somewhat iconic, but I don't think they have. They do them regularly. They don't do like real vehicles or anything of that sort. So you go there. Let's see. Do a test fit. See that it doesn't quite. Where's the number 3? 3 millimeter. So 2.5. Wrong size. And it's also broken. Oh, there you are. 3 millimeter. So just there was a slightly at the very entrance. Sorry. And then you're just this is B24 and C25. This is the hole, I guess, for the mount when you need it later. This is direction, so it has to be at the front. It says towards the mounted towards the front. So there we go. Nicely fitting here. And then get to the person. I guess I'll just put her in here for the time being. I can come back. I can remove some very thin parts on this thing. It's not as soft plastic as you would expect. Usually these figures, I guess it is a little flexible. Come in like let's cut this extra here, and then we can adjust the angle again. So let's try doing this. Cutting is good because that actually looks like an apple with a little stick on her head. That's like extreme ahoge, I guess. The stumpy action. You don't have an ahoge. Just a regular hair. It's your typical clumsy female protagonist. Well, I don't know if that's her trope. I don't know what type she is. Okay. I guess Steven has stuff to do. Okay. That's one thing here. It's one runner essentially. So this is simple enough. You just hair on both sides. So this is the back front of her face. So make sure to clean these parts a little bit. I mean, it's in a weird spot with the hair and everything, so you don't want to remove too much. Was there a nub on this thing? This is a bit dangerous. I guess it's not that visible. See on this one, got nubs on this side. Just a quick sand. Sand over here. Just get rid of this. And the other nubs are kind of out of the way, so quickly just not yet. I'm saying you have to clean up your file because when you work with softer plastics, it will kind of gum up the in between the teeth, and that's not too bad. It will gum in these ends. Sometimes the like different colored plastics from softer plastic will transfer onto the next stuff you're filing. Kind of there's a tiny bit of friction and generous bit of heat, so it might kind of combine those plastics, especially if they're very soft and have a very low melting point. Sometimes hard plastic don't have those issues, but I'm just sticking on this thing. It's an interesting choice way to put that hole. Could have done without it. Could have used like pegs for like Japan, man. Could have used pegs for like and these just that would have been enough like hold her in place. You need this extra hole in the back. Oh yeah, that's another thing about well, not the whole things, but the suit here. So that was one thing. So it has like real robot things to it. Like basically, it's like a real size, like reasonably sized robot. You can imagine something like this. This is the size of like common construction equipment. It's not giant robots like something that requires a mysterious. I mean, although it does have some mysterious extra power source. It is steam powered, I believe. If I'm wrong about this, I don't know. But it is. Oh, see, the thing about the suit is like they basically hop down the tube, Batman style. Hey, wait. And then down the road, it down the slide, basically slide down the tube, and it changes their uniform for them. It changes their clothes for them. Like in the first episode of the OAV, or maybe it's like the manga, I can't remember. Like they show him jumping, like the protagonist jumps down the tube, he gets stripped naked, and the suit, the pilot suit, gets put on him automatically. So that's like a throwback to, well, not exactly a throwback, but this is from might be like of the era of that anime, but of this series, like when it was first came out. But that is like how like a lot of super robots animes do it. Like just jump down the tube, or basically like Batman, I guess. Batman. There's like a few like kid shows that do that. Not necessarily kid shows, but like it's adults watch them mostly these days. That where you have to change into some kind of uniform or battle suit, and you basically just jump out of the suit. Sorry, a chute, and it is you are basically fully closed when you come down out of the other end. So some interesting detail here, like this is gonna be hidden. There's like some line paneling and back things here. That is wanted some color guide to paint these probably. May have to refer to the illustrations. It's probably some kind of indication. Yeah, so there's like a little bit of a tiny thing here you can kind of refer to. There might be some extra. I'll look once we're done building it on the other side. If there's some like guide on how to build this. I mean, paint it. I mean, make her stick. Okay, you get out because you're in the way. I'll put her in last because like she's in the way right now. I can't build around her. So let's try to put the base. Okay, so if you're building this, you're gonna have to add the wires. There's a little ruler here which is printed to scale in centimeters, so you don't have to get an actual ruler. What you'll need is like get those wires, plastic wire here, not the cable, the braided cable, the plastic wire. And cut those to length. There are some, yeah, there's like a little, oh, there's like a little ruler included in the thing. That's a nice touch. So you have 30 millimeters, like 5 millimeters, 40 millimeter, and 30 millimeter. Okay, so you put them wherever you want. You put them here. Starts at 0 and 30 millimeter. And I'll just cut that like that. And it doesn't have to be super accurate, but there we go. 30 millimeter. Not entirely, but Oh, this is. Okay. I probably shouldn't have done that. This is the metal wire. Okay, this may be bad. This is definitely not designed to cut metal. If I didn't accidentally blunt. Nope, still cutting fine. Yeah, copper is softer metal, but still. I'm gonna use this one here. Do not use a regular nippers to nip this. Did this say that anywhere? No, they don't say. They just say cut the wire. They don't actually say that. Okay, this is actually has a metal bit in it, so do not use your expensive nippers to do this. So, 40 millimeters. I'm just gonna mark it on here. And cut it. I don't know how much extra we get. We probably get a little bit extra. This 30, 40. Do we need two of these? Yeah, we need two on each side. So 30 millimeters. Again. We're doing way too. I mean, it doesn't have to be super accurate, but. Well, it doesn't have to be super symmetrical either. It gives it a little bit more natural feel if it's slightly off. And then, but yeah, just avoid like say cut 1-2 centimeters, and then you end up in a situation where you only get like one extra centimeter of play here, so you should avoid. Maybe I should have like tried to adjust it so it's like uses the whole thing. So that would be like what, an extra 2 millimeters, 1 millimeter on each end, 2 millimeters extra. So I am going to. Alright, so the longer one goes on there. So yeah, it goes through here. It kind of gets stuck in this little hole here. So that becomes your. This will become like connecting things to the suit. So for now, I'm just going to leave them dangling. So it goes all the way through as much as you can. And you'll see it kind of showing on the other side here. So just kind of push it through. That didn't stick. It should hold. This one doesn't want to go too through, I guess. And try to. There we go. Yeah, it should hold a bit because it is tightly fitted. Alright, so push this one a little bit. There we go. So we have, basically these would be the wires that connect to our suit here. I'll probably need some tweezers or something to hold this. If I were to do this, yes. Well, I'll do that later. I'll do that once I'm finished painting this, because I feel like that would, but yeah, it would basically go here. There we go. So take this here, and longer wire goes to the lower one here. And twist it a bit to make it. Oh, you may need to pre-twist this a little bit. These are needle nose. Wow, the precision tweezers, so they're not suited for heavy work that requires like grabbing and pulling. So you might need like you get like a thicker set for these things, or you have to kind of grab and push things. There we go. So we go something like this. So it's like somewhat natural feel. So if I just bend this a bit, and try to bend it like this, doesn't have to go all the way in, just a little bit. So this goes in. I'll just do the rest while I'm here anyway. We can take them apart, I feel. Because I hope you don't have to, like, you shouldn't take them apart too often. So grab it so it's like gonna be a perpendicular to the thing and twist. Try to pull it too much. Because then you're gonna yank it out on the other side. There we go. Let's push this in a little bit more. There we go. Same thing here. And then you do the extra wire. So grab it so it's like 90 degrees. Twist. There we go. Those are the cables. No, this one came out. Well, the other two came out. Well then. I need to push those more. Alright, so then it's kind of like this. Looks natural-ish. Yeah, those wires that connect to a suit, I guess these is how they pilot it. There's something special with the suit. Alright. So that works. Okay, let's keep going. Step 3, we need those side walls. So A4, A21, A21 being not this one. Hopefully the other. I don't think. Need to make sure this one doesn't have. Because if I need to cut this, no, this seems to be hollow. I'm just gonna use scissors for these. This will come later. I do not know if you need a lighter for this. It should mention that you need a lighter. Let's see. Product for 15 years old and up. Blah blah. Assembly. There's no mention that you need anything else. I can see probably on the other side. So you should probably just word of warning. Just always read the instructions fully before you start building stuff. Just checking some stuff over there. Making sure the audio quality is still good. So we need 23 and 4, A3 and A4, and A21. These nippers are kinda, I mean they're sharp, but they are a bit short. So it's difficult to reach. There's some spots that are kinda difficult to reach sometimes. A21 and A21 and A21. So which one are you? Oh, there's things. These golden gold plated. Well, not exactly gold plated. I think it's just like gold molded, maybe. Oh, it's like a very polyclef 2. Okay. So sand those a little bit. There's some nubs on this. I don't think that will affect the fit, but just I guess the general appearance of it. And to be very careful, those don't fall on the ground. We have very small pieces here. This is kind of plated. The inside is a bit translucent. The problem with, the traditional problem with like gold plating is that the way that they dropped it twice. Okay, hold up. These are. Let me try it this way. So maybe this is going to be my part of my standard tool set now. With the I have a nipper that, not nipper. I mean a set of tweezers where I can hold parts without relying on my fingers, because my fingers are usually too big for some of these tiny parts. Okay, so test fit here. So first this one goes in here, which is A21 pointing upwards, and it fits in here just like so. A21 pointing upwards. The little details here. And there's still like these little things I think you still need to paint. But I guess they have those gold things here, which kind of, these are kind of from pipes from the outside, I guess, which are going inside. And then hold up now. Now polycap 2, which are the traditional shoulder joint polycaps. I don't know if that, I feel like there might have been, I need to check the timeline because it's kind of weird that it has polycaps. I feel like this had like an graduated from polycaps. Well, Bandai had like moved away from polycaps by then. And we create a little bit because we can, and in case we need to, we mess up the direction of the polycaps and whatnot. So we'll go in here. Yep, and yeah, that's the wrong one. This is the one. If you're joining us, and I mean you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. This will help me out a lot, trying to reach 1,000 subscribers, so that I can get a little bit of pocket money out of these videos, so that I can buy even more kits and build them even more things, and it'll be a completely self-sustaining system, and well, a vicious cycle as well. So yeah, so you need to lift those up a bit so that they don't stick in there. Trying to like get this on here, which is a bit tricky. And there we go. Probably should. It's not going in quite well. It's a bit. Yeah, we need to drill those a little bit more. I mean, it's already a tight fit with the circle. The pegs are just in the way at this point. Okay, so this looks like. How are you even? Are you even supposed to be this one? Maybe it's the other one again. Maybe I got the wrong one again. Let's try this one. This way? No. It's this one. Nope. It is this one. Why is it not going in? Did I mess up the alignment? Just wiggle it about around a bit until something happens, I guess. Until you kind of find the peg here that's supposed to match. Okay, so maybe this peg is a bit off center. I think this is the correct one. Not this one. This is the correct one, at least as shown in the pictures. But it is not connecting. I feel like this should be going in, but it is not. Yeah. So, okay, hold it like this. Do it like that. Wait, hold up. This one? Like this? No, like this. So this is exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. But it seems like it's not exactly like this peg and this. Well, this peg and hole don't seem to line up exactly. So maybe I need to go on this side a bit more. Let's see if this works now. A slight defect. Come on. It doesn't want to fit. I feel like this should, well, this is supposed, it looks like it's supposed to go in all the way. Well, most of the way. But it's not connecting this one. Sorry about that, if I was loud. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Let's see that. Okay, let's go. So, go into there. Does not want to go in. Did I just widen the wrong thing? I'm going the wrong direction, I guess. Let's try this direction and that direction. Yeah, it's like not entering where it's supposed to. We found a rare defect in one of the Bandai kits. You know, I'm almost tempted to, yeah, just try moving this a little bit. Like it should fit, but it's not. It's like some very minute detail there. Okay, let's try reaching this one. Almost. The hell? There's something else in the way. Or is it supposed to not go in all the way? Because it's like uneven. Like there's a, this one's down, this one's less. Where is it even? The hell? Okay, let's check the other side. Maybe it's Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. So polycap, this one goes here, like so. And this one, as we see in the diagram here, it is, you hold it like this. This one like that, and this one does the same thing. So maybe I am wrong, and it is supposed to do that. Okay, well, I'll just leave it like this then. It's like slightly, well, maybe it does make sense, I don't know. Well, for time being, it's like a bit loose, but I can just fix that in place with some glue. Well, let's not glue this, but like glue around it. But I mean, yeah, a bit of a time waster, but I kind of learned something. It feels like it should go in all the way, but it's not. Now it's a bit loose, but oh well. Alright, let's just ignore this for now. So you have your cockpit here with the tiny screen, which is, when you think about it, this is like Daisho era, so they didn't have TVs. Or it did have TVs, but it was like black and white, probably. It's like a very new invention and probably very expensive. It has a screen, although I can't remember the original just had a hole, potentially? I can't remember. Just like a hole for like vision, like you would see on tanks of the old days. I think tanks these days probably have screens inside, modern day tanks. Okay, so then it says start applying stickers first, it says. For this part. Step 4. We have those interesting stickers, which I think go on the outside. Like those embossed stickers that kind of look like what my kids like to play with. I find them everywhere, sticking to things. So it says apply the stickers first, but you don't have to. You can apply stickers, you can just not. These are the screens, I guess, you can do that. I kind of want to... I mean, if I put the stickers now, it's going to be difficult to paint around it later. Like, say you want to paint the frame like more metal feel or like what have you. This is going to be the stickers like will come off if you do that. So, I mean, you can just get the idea for it. So basically this will be the screens. It's going to have a nice... This is going to be hidden details somewhat because this is not going to face you. It's going to be like, oh, I think this lifts up, so it might be visible. But yeah, it's, yeah, you can like apply those stickers on those various little dials here on the inside. And these are the pedals, I guess. Looks like your feet are like in the thing. So what are you even doing? Why do you have a... This looks like pedals. And that will be around here, I guess. Kind of looking thing. Eyes are a bit close to the screen here, lady. You're gonna ruin your eyes. Straight like this, maybe. Well, we'll see. So, not doing the stickers just now, but just showing where it will go. Because I kind of want to paint this, like I said. So we take, this is the rather thick and heavy door that goes on the outside. So take this part here and kind of slide it in here, check for nubs, and these nubs will cause some interference in the fit. Just slice them off. Check for more nubs everywhere. You have nubs. Okay, that works. So then you just slide it in here. Oh, there's a bit of a thing here. Another one there. Should be one more here, maybe. Nope. And just gonna slide this in here. There you go, perfect fit. Same on the other side. Check for where there might be nubs in the points of contact. Let's scrape it off a little bit. If it's too much, you can just file it down. Let's see, that's all of it, it seems. There we go. And now, this is actually the shield. Wait, B. Would it be B219 and B29? Which are these things? Oh, I think these are the eye holder. Oh, those are the eyes, those rounded things we saw earlier, the stickers. Those are the eyes, I think. Yeah, it's two. Is it a mono eye if there's two of them? So I'm supposed to put those on here, but they don't just hold there, do they? There's supposed to be something like on the other side. No, wait, no, it makes sense. I see, so yeah, these go on here first. Let's sand those sides a little bit. So it is sandwiched between these two pieces, so it will hold in place. I was like wondering, do I need some kind of peg on the other side to hold it in place? But no. So A19, A2. So B19 and B29. Because it's gonna be hard to reach. I take my tweezers, I put this on here. Let's push this in there. And then we take this shell here, just kind of test fit a bit. Let's see. This is a number 4. No, this is a number 5. I think I need number 4. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Number 4. Just loosen these openings a little bit. That's making the plastic strain. Okay, so then you gotta connect these together. Look around for nubs that are going to affect the fit. There's a couple down there. This one's kind of big, so. But it is somewhat hidden, so. But still, it's probably gonna, like if it's that big, it's probably gonna interfere with some part fits. So let's check around. Sure there's no nubs on the side that are gonna be contacting. And there we go. Slide it right in. Perfect fit. More or less. No, probably should have. Let me just stab this and twist. Stab and twist. And twist, I said. So just get the little bit of extra flashing that's kind of left over from the filing. And blow it out, any dust, and there we go. Alright, so you have those little holders for the mono eye later on that's mounted on rails in the back. And then A1 and A2, sorry. A1 and A2, which are these things. So I got these, all these parts of this. So goes in there. There's a nub that's going to be in the way, so we get rid of that. Hold like this. Points this way. Okay. Like so. There we go. There's one. Same thing, check for nubs. I think this is the hinge. Ah, so it doesn't open upwards, it opens from the bottom. I can't remember, Sakura was from the 80s or 90s? I mean, it's not sure era. It might be even from, not from the 70s. The art style is like more 80s, 90s kind of thing. I mean, the original was. Is that a... Alright, yeah. It kind of fits at the bottom and kind of, I guess, rotates. Let's move these parts out of the way so we can flip this. Alright, so now we need the pink parts, which is the... This is A20... No, C131, sorry. Am I reading the parts wrong? C130, C132, C129. Just looking ahead here, C122. Is it 22 already? Okay, C122. This one, it's a weird shape. These are the whole sides, so basically everything. I'll just nip the whole thing because there's not a lot of parts, and it is. Yeah, this one's kind of a weird spot here, so I'm gonna cut the whole thing. Go as close as possible when you're nipping, especially if you have a sharp nipper. You don't have to be afraid. Is it? That's gonna be the entrance hole. It's way too small. It comes with handles. And some handles. I'm not sure what this is for. Okay. I guess this is for the mono eye cover. There should be another one somewhere. I mean, there's two of them, so I can't really call it a mono eye, even though it looks like a mono eye. Yeah, this one's in a weird spot, so it trims a little bit extra. Same thing on, well, where needed. Okay, got all of these. Poke this off. It's in a weird spot. And this is it's not as thin and long as like the Zuron I used to use, so it is a bit more troublesome to reach these tight spots there. Yeah, you're gonna have to trim extra if you can't reach it. I suppose this is how you're supposed to like hold the nippers really, but it gets in the way. I prefer go from underneath and reach up, because that way I see what I'm doing. I see where I'm cutting, rather than have the whole nipper in front of my face. If anybody from people who design nippers are watching, this is free advice, so if you make some money off this, send me a check. And they probably make, there's probably like long nippers. somewhere. So this one's kind of long as well, so cut extra. They're all a bit in a weird spot. It is a very curvy outer shell. It has some weird Zaku, I mean some slight Zaku vibes, I guess. So that's probably why my eyes were drawn to these. I mean, there are tons of very old, or maybe not so old, series and stories where you have very interesting looking mechas that never got model kits done of them. So those would, sadly, you have to like wait. I mean, usually you have to wait until there's a kind of reboot or anniversary to get kits done. This is all the C1s. Yep, I think so. Alright, so I'll just sort these, I guess. This over here. Okay. Anything else I need? C1, A16. A16. Oh, so we need. These are actually the eyes. I thought those were some beam saber kind of things, but those are the eyes. The eye rods. It's double mono eyes. Okay, let's call it that. So we have a triangle, which is a Triforce of Power. No, that's just a vent. It looks like a Triforce. Well, Triforce is an equilateral triangle. This is just an isosceles. It's basic geometry, nothing to freak out about. And I sound like the outside is all gold plated. I guess the Taisho era was like a period of prosperity for Japan. They could afford gold plated pipes. Or it could just be lead pipes. Lead is a bit dull and goldish. I mean, it's a... Yeah. So it is plated, it's not all the way through. Or, I mean... But I probably figure out like how to solve the issue where if you have injection molded stuff and then you dip it into plating like chrome or any kind of paint, it would change the dimensions of the parts because you had an extra layer, a non-negligible extra layer of paint, and probably what they do is I'm guessing they coat the inside of the injection mold first with the paint and then inject the plastic afterwards. That way it is still the same accurate size. That's just a guess. That's how I do it to solve that problem. Well, it would be nice. I feel like there's some I saw recently like a thing for like a different Gundam that advertise using a new type of molding technique where it's like metallic all the way through. I think that was like a higher grade thing, so I'm not sure. I mean, this one looks nice, like this kind of coating, like it's like already slightly metallic, so you don't have to, you can just keep it like that, you don't have to paint it extra. What was I nipping? A22, oh there you are. A22 and also A22 here. These are, I don't know what these are, but they are something. There's some weird, oh, the key, right. These things had an ignition key. I think that's a key, isn't it? What is this? This thing here looks like a. Looks like a. No, that's not the key, is it? Am I remembering that they somehow had a startup key? It looked like an old-timey car key, which is just like a very basic shape that you could probably just use like any piece of. No, that's just an antenna, not a key. Well, basically that's a release valve, and you do need it. So trim you here. That's like more like the release valve for the thing. I get the feeling this thing was like crankshaft operated. I don't know. I probably remember, but like it's definitely from that Taisho era kind of feel. It had like steampunk bits and bobs. So the vibe was clearly there. So these are more steam powered thingies. I guess those are valves and indicators and what have you. Did we put anything in there? Or was it just empty? These look like they would be like indicators. You would have levels and stuff. Or maybe there's something connects to it. No, wait, that's where it connects to the part. My bad. It looked like indicator gauges. That would show levels of fluids and whatnot. Also very steampunk kind of detail here. If you had those kind of gauges, those are like pressure gauges where we just have a column of liquid in a vial, in a glass vial, showing the pressure or like level, fill level, what have you, of a thing. Okay, this is in the weird spot. All right. What else on runner A? 820, 17, 19, 20, 18, 17. And that's all on this page. We got the C's, we got the blah. Do we need any C2s? C1, 33, C1. None of the C2s here. Yeah, it's all C1, okay. So, we take C131. Because we have gigantic nubs left over, because this is in a weird position. We'll try to trim it carefully now, carefully. Okay, this is in a very odd position, so we'll have to come back here and clean it up. It's like on the edge, and there's like a trim. So it is. Yeah, it's let's try this gently now. Gently here. Did I take too much? I think I took too much out of it to begin with. Oh, it's on a very. Hopefully, it's not going to be too visible. Yeah, that should be okay. It's like a little dent, I guess. So just gently. That was a dramatic sting in the music. If anybody's watching and joining us, consider subscribing. It will help us out and allow us to buy more model kits with the proceeds. Yeah, it was a dramatic announcement. I don't like the music, it's only dramatic. It has a nice sheen to it. It's like semi-gloss out of the box. You don't have to paint it. It's very nice. I keep saying very nice. Very nice. You get the deal. Okay, so we need A28 and A26. I guess I didn't get these, did I? A28 and A26. Nope, I forgot those. So A28, A26. These go on the sides. I feel like this is going to be a very nice, very detailed kit out of the box. I guess we got all the almost all the A's. There's a A24 here. I'll just get you as well. And like a little horn. It might be like a communication hole thing. Hold up, I need to go look on the previous page. Wonder if I'm supposed to put this on there. Yeah, it does go inside. Okay. A24, B2. I forgot the controls. A24 and B20, B121. And also I have there's very few bars left on this thing. And this thing also. So I think this is also in the inside, maybe. So I'll just trim it and see what we do with it. Then we have some red parts here, so I'll just get these as well. Because we're here, and why not? These might be the feet, maybe. And get these nice... Wait, no, hold up. This person has only... She wields like a single katana. I think the male... Oh, it's also one of these shows where somehow all the women have special powers. For some reason, it's just like one rare male that has the same powers as the female. You see those in a lot of harem trope, fantasy, science fiction kind of things. Infinite Stratos, I guess. That's one random thing that comes to mind. But like there's a bunch of them. Like it's like a very... It used to be a very common trope, but not too much these days. Freezing, I guess, is one of them. Wait. Yeah, freezing. That was a anime slash manga with lots of fan service and violence. So basically, these animes usually have like whether you have like some kind of magical thingy that only the women somehow, like some women have special abilities, and they say, oh, it's never been like a male has never had those powers, and so there's one guy that shows up. Yep, I have those powers. I am now the main character. It's one of those. Well, not exactly one of those. The female characters have their own things, I guess, going on. They follow tropes, though, the usual tropes that you would find in anime that they kind of have to do. I mean, you kind of... Eventually, you'll be like, at a glance, you'll see a character, know nothing of it, and kind of guess, yep, she follows, or she or he, or, well, usually she, follows those tropes just based on her appearance. Does she have like canines sticking out? Yep, it's one of those persons. B121 and A24. Okay, B121. B121, which is control sticks. Why do you need those? Your hands are stuck in the arms. How are you going to move those? With your chin or something? Just head bump them? Headbutt them, I guess. But this one and the other one go on. Hold up. There's like a... Is that a nub or is that a detail? This is very small, so I'm going to try my new trick here. I need to hold this like this. And hopefully there's a fly off, and gently. There we go. So then, these are like a bit tougher tweezers here, so it goes this way. And take a stick just to drop it in there. And there we So, I mean, I should still be able to put the stickers on, even if this isn't here. I might to pop it out if I want to paint the back of these, like those panels, like a different color. And this is probably padded fabric, so you want a different color as well. So you can probably paint that a different color. Velvet, what would it be? Red velvet, I guess. That would fit. No, I don't really think velvet was a thing back then. Anywho, so if anybody's joining us midstream, welcome, and please consider subscribing. It will help us out with the I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers just so YouTube will recognize me as a small content creator, and I can get a little bit of pocket money so I can buy more of those kits, and well, not these kits specifically, but more model kits, and just keep building them forever and ever. And maybe I can retire. Well, probably not. It's very difficult to make a living off YouTube. It's just for fun. But if my fun can like pay for itself, that would be great. And you get some enjoyment out of it. Polish those pipes, make sure it's like, that's a euphemism, isn't it? Polish those pipes and make sure they are smooth. Yeah, so it is plated, not, yeah, it's not gold all the way. It's like thickly plated and accurately plated, but not all the way. Like the inside is like translucent vomit, well, not vomit yellow, that's like weird yellow thing that translucent plastic. It's like weird translucent property of plastics. No, plastics are basically just, I mean, butter is a plastic. It's a plastic you can eat, but it's a plastic. It's a polycarbonate thing. Randomly putting it out there. Butter is a plastic. Probably wrong about that, but I'm gonna say it that way. Butter is plastic. Margarine is fine. Like the whole continent of Australia uses margarine all the time, so, and they're fine. So for some reason there was a war on butter in the US because dairy farmers felt threatened by it. And they should be. Leave those poor cows alone. Oh, the chickens though, you can do whatever you want. Well, I mean, that's cruelty though, still. That was a joke. Leave the chickens alone too. It's a problem with capitalism. Some industries can be artificially propped up, which makes innovation very difficult. Like the meat, dairy, poultry industry, like basically the food production stuff, it's so much subsidy and stuff from the government, and they do not want to. They've invested so much in infrastructure that they do not want to. I mean, they cannot afford to convert or like abandon it and say go for something more sustainable, like say growing artificial meat in ginormous vats, which would probably solve all the. You can probably still have cows and stuff just for research, just for like selective breeding to the tastiest animals, all the ones that produce the most muscle mass and basically use their cells to like grow them, just grow the muscle tissue in gigantic vats, and yeah, that would feed everybody. It'd probably be more cost effective. You'd need higher skill though. because it's like a very science-oriented thing. That's no bad thing. There's always lots of scientists and engineers who are out of a job. Hold up. What was I even talking about? I don't know. Okay, so that was all cleaning parts. Alright, 826 and 828. So you go through like this. That's a little weird spot here. Or maybe on the other side. This is supposed to go like this. I mean, inside. Nah. Okay, let's try not to. There we go. Maybe. Like so. Okay. Tweezers again. And goes in this way. Come on. Yeah, it's supposed to go in here and like kind of slot into that thing here. Okay, let's try to figure this out. So it goes in this way. Do I rotate it or what? Okay, let's try this again. So I'm holding it like this. I got this thing. Trying to get this into here. Some of these are a bit hard to figure out. What is it we're trying to do here? Maybe it's this one. Ah, there we go. Something happened. And oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, this is a bit hard to figure out, so maybe I should have paid attention to what number I was removing there. Okay, so these are very small parts, so I feel like they are going to fall to the ground, so maybe try holding it lower. So if it bounces off the table, it is not gonna. Okay. Kinda have to twist and angle this. It might be simpler than what I'm trying to do here, but I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna try it on this side. One of them has to fit, and then the other one will follow. Okay, like this, and I think we're getting somewhere. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it should go there, but oh, there you go. That took some trial. Oh, okay. Yeah, you kind of have to like angle it, and maybe if I do this instead, I put it on a stick and try to. Oh, that will work better. Okay. It's not going in all the way though. Is it going all the way? Yeah, it's like not entirely connecting here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is how it's supposed to. It looks like it has to fit, but there's like a bit of a gap right there. So, trick, put this here. Somehow it's like exactly the right size. So I think there might be some nubs on this thing. So let's just trim this bit a little bit more. Let's try to trim it, I mean like remove a little bit of material. Okay, then you put this on a whole thing here. That was easier to like manipulate. So it goes in here, kind of angles in, slides in, and as well as there, kind of rotates into place. It's a bit of a weird thing. Okay, it's kind of there, it's kind of not there. Hopefully you don't push too hard that it breaks something. Yeah, okay, so Okay. It's weird creaky noises. I do not like those. Okay, so like this. Nope, not even. How did I do that in the first place? Is that even the one? There's lots of like weird parts. I mean, it takes some figuring it out. It's not that super obvious. So definitely this part here. And try to, there we go. Slightly, still not. So it's this side. This side and this side. Sand it a tiny bit. Okay, I think I figured this one out. So it has to go in the slot first. There we go. And then you kind of slide and rotate it. Okay, never mind then. It seems like it's not gonna do. It is gonna be what it is. It's like it's not completely closing here. Maybe some plastic cement will kind of glue it in place. Not entirely satisfied with this one. Let's do the other side. I did sand the nubs, I think. Kind of wasting too much time on these things, but yeah, it seems like, I mean, I was saying about the, oh, this one fits a little bit better. Still a bit off. Might need to sand these down a little bit to make them line up. Yeah. It's very slight fit things. Like I was saying, as the coating sometimes add a little bit of extra dimension around it. I thought, well, I mean, it seemed like they were all fitting quite nicely, but these parts are kind of all surface parts, so that may be why I don't really notice it. Let's put these sword bits over there. That took way too long. Okay, so this here and this goes there, there, there. So these are the holes. 4mm, 4mm. I think, and then I need 2mm. 2mm over here. And then we fit those on here. That's it, there's nothing else in between. Okay. Sits nicely. Oh. So now we do the eye stuff, which is this one. The first mono eye and the second mono eye. The mono eye with the little cover here. The little shade thing. Sure you get all the nubs. I mean, it's not, it's going to be on the outside. So now we need those special bumpy stuff here. This one's like, oh, look at this. This is different. Tape. Usually Bandai stuff will have. You should probably keep your hands dry. Luckily I have fairly dry hands, so this one is green. Okay, just polish this side of it just to make sure it's flat. There's a little line here. Okay, so these are like rounded stickers. They make up the lens. So just peel it off a little bit. The green one goes on this. Peel it off. Kind of deposit here. And just nudge it into place. There you go. And then you press it down gently, because this is, you don't want to press it down too hard in case it dents it or scratch. It's like it's gummy plastic. It should be okay, but just there you go. Be careful. Keep it shiny. It's a nice green mono eye. And the green mono eye goes on the bottom. Pachi, it says. It should pachi. Let's make it pachi then. Aim it for the hole. There we go. Pachi. Hit it, pachi. And then it should move. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck and snap the thing. Probably should have put a drop of oil in there. You know what? Nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna know? You just put a drop of oil on the tracks here. This is just simple oil. There we go. Slides now easily. There we go. Like I didn't like how much force was needed to move these. And then we just put a drop of here, oil, just to kind of loosen this up, make it a bit more. That will make it slide easier. Now let's do the red eye. Hopefully I didn't get oil on my fingers. And you go. It's some kind of like dry hand soap to kind of that's still good. It's a kind of dry hand soap to get sure. I give it now and then to like wash my hands and make sure I don't leave any greasy deposit on the parts here. Okay, so now the red mono eye. So this just allows them to see in 3D maybe. The red and green. It was a thing in the 90s, 80s, I guess. Oh, hold up, I need to file these nubs a bit. So I got some nubs on this thing. So make sure it's as flat as you can get. Gently without applying pressure. Here too. I think that's it. And then you deposit it on the middle here. Try to center it. Oh, it is the same size, so it's okay, assuming it gets on there. Okay, come on. Right, and then you kind of adjust it. There we go. Press. Don't know if they use some kind of special glue or something that kind of bonds with the plastic more, but those usually should stay there. With time, like it dries more and the bond is a bit more solid. I hope. See if it's moving around slightly when I touch it, so. Alright, so now Pachi time. there's a little hole here that should point towards the bottom. There's a little hole, so that's where the bottom should point. Because you don't want these exposed, so it patches in. And patchy. That patchy just fine. So that smooth operation because of the oil. So now you can like have two different, I guess there's two different screens for that reason. There's the main screen here and the other screen, I guess, that display. You have two cameras can look in two directions at the same time. All the blind spots are covered. That was the issue with the Zaku. You have like one mono eye, you can only see one direction. Although that's not true. You have like monitors in all directions. Just the mono eye is like special. It was the 70s. The idea of cameras was like movie cameras, so they were quite big. So you had to get like a giant thing. They didn't imagine that you would have cameras the size of a penny all over the place. Alright, now we're supposed to put these together, I guess. And forgot that. Alright, you put these together just like that. Yeah, just there's a slot here. That's it. Let's make sure there's no nubs. Clean this nub. Tiny bit of a nub here. Just look around. Sure, get all the nubbies off of it. And connect. On this little slot here. I think this is the only part it connects to. Yeah. It's very loose fitting, so yeah, it's just in there very gently. And same thing on the other side. Yeah, definitely want to probably need to watch the anime if you want to like get an idea what colors to use on the inside. There's probably a few I mean, you can Google it, I guess. Just there's probably screenshots showing the interior of this thing. You can use those as a color guide and kind of paint it. Just get rid of this nub here. Some more knobs over here. Seesaw motion because it's on a curve. This one here. And then you just join it on the other side. Like so. So yeah, the arms actually go in these things. Which is probably not a good thing, say if the metal, the actual robot arm got yanked off or something. Does your whole arm go along with it? Hopefully not. Okay, so where's this step and this step? Looks nice. So we're looking very good. It's like very shiny, very nice. It's like has some nice motions in this thing. I mean, it's a bit stiff if you don't put some grease or something. No, you should put like something like lithium grease or whatever, some kind of solid grease that's not gonna dry up. But what I use is fine. It's like machine oil. It doesn't actually eat plastic, as people would suggest. It's like it can be used on like plastic gear, so it should be fine to be used on this thing. Alright, so we got this part here. And now we do step 6, which is take this thing, take these things, a large thing here with like some giant nubs that I didn't get the first time around. Check around for nubs. Large nubs on this. There should be large nubs on this one too. Yep. In the same spot as well. There we go. And then we come back here with our file. This is another pass at this. Well, you can probably just trim those a bit. Okay, let's get to assembly. So you take this part, which is this one, do a test fit, just gonna see what goes. 2 millimeters and 3 millimeters. 2 millimeter here, a little bit more than 2 here. 3 millimeter here. 2. What is this? Is different. Okay, so. Alright. Let's fit this then. Okay, so you slide it in somewhat. Oh, this part is coming off. I mean, you could also just. Well, actually, you could do this. You don't have to do it like this on first and then put it on there. It might make more sense to just, yeah, if I just remove this. I remove this and I just push this in first. That's going to be a little bit more practical. And I can use my wooden stick here and kind of push it in properly. Make sure it fits where it needs to fit. And then do the same thing on the other side. So just check where it's gonna connect. Okay, the other way. Okay, this way. There you go. So goes like this, goes like that. There's a 2 millimeter and 3 millimeter. So this is not. That doesn't seem right. Those aren't standard holes for some reason. Well, they're not exactly standard. So, I mean, they are metric, but I guess it's like 3.5 and some other dimension. So this goes in here. Just press it tight. I mean, it's a bit easier. You have a better leverage, I think. Well, that could be a mistake, and I'm really supposed to do it the other way around. And then you kind of just press it on here. I should have checked for nubs. There's going to be a nub here. There's going to be in contact. Let's check around. Nubs McGee over here. There's more over here. That's a kind of a minor thing. If you're joining us, thank you for joining us. Anybody enjoying the stream? And please consider subscribing because that will help me out a lot. Trying to reach 1,000 subscribers, so, well, you know the drill. YouTube, blah blah blah. Monetization. And if I get some money, I can buy more model kits and build more things forever and ever. Okay, hold up, let's see. Anything else I'm supposed to put in the middle here? Yep, I was supposed to put this thing here with a little handle. This cannot be how she gets in. This is way too small. Where's my file? This is a little hatch on the top, but I think this is just a locking mechanism, not actually how she gets in the Kombu, the vehicle. Kombu probably means something. iron something or other. That means golem, maybe. I do not know. So, well, I just don't know. I need to probably do some research, but I think it probably means some kind of iron something or other. It's very steampunk design. Probably has some railroad steam powered related name. Okay, so I need to get this little handle here, the gold handle on the little hatch. There's no direction to it. Yeah, we just press it in gently so you don't. There we go. Nice pink handle with a golden thing there. Okay, so this goes on here. Come on. There we go. And then anything else that I missed that might be in the middle here? No, I think that's the only things. Okay, so then now you Pachi. Oh no, you don't read Pachi. You just press these together till it contacts. Nubs in here maybe. And then you just polish like it fits perfectly as expected of a Bandai kit here. Gently rub this together, and probably should have. Well, it patched alright. There's this little seam at the bottom that's going to get covered up anyway, so nice looking thing here, very detailed. This definitely, this might be just a. Yeah, you cannot. No, maybe she just like sticks her head out of it if like she loses visibility on the monitors. That might be a thing. Like she just lifts it up, stands up, and kind of looks around. I do not know what this is for. It's just a little hatch. So now oh, I forgot this. This is another very kind of steampunkish detail. This is a little. They do not have microphones. They have TVs. They have screens, but they do not have microphones. So to speak, they have to like speak in this little cone here, which is how they transmit sound. Kind of reminds you of pneumatic. Wait, is this the right way? Oh, it's supposed to go downwards. Okay, this way. There you go. It reminds me of like pneumatic tubes they used to like send messages in. The internet is indeed a series of tubes. That's how the messages get around. Okay, to push this in somehow. There we go. And take a stick. Push it in further. Push. There we go. That's like either the microphone or the loudspeaker. That's how she gets. She's like talks into there, and it's like, I guess. Yeah, it's like a very. That's an old-timey detail. This is on the Taishuria, so you have like a mix of hyper technology and steam-powered and steampunkish elements here. So we have, now we need the triangle, the Triforce, which is not a Triforce, that's just the, I guess, air intake, or exhaust, well, probably the air intake. And this goes in here, you press these onto this part, which is not connecting. Barely connecting in here. And yeah, if anybody's joining us, you know the drill. Subscribe, tell your friends about this channel, send them this, hold up, what am I doing here? Yeah, send them this, share this stream with people. Put it on your Facebook, put it on your Twitter. I would do it, but I'm neither on Facebook or Twitter anymore. Well, I don't think I have anybody's like faking imitating me on Facebook or anything, but I don't know. I just haven't been on Facebook in forever, and Twitter basically locked me out for no fault of my own. I just forgot my password, trying to reset it, and because Elon fired most of the engineers working at Twitter, the reset password isn't working. So I cannot. It changed my password on me for some reason. And I cannot reset it. So if you're on Twitter, not gonna say the other name, just share this stream on there. Post it on Reddit if you want. All the usual places. Blog about it. Tell your grandma about it. Maybe she'll get into plastic modeling and she'll buy you model kits for your birthday. And then the whole family is going to build model kits all together. And it's going to be a picture of happiness. Oh, this is supposed to be connected together here. Probably need to glue this. I mean, the reason I'm like pre-drilling the holes is to make it easier to separate later on, so it's not as tight of a fit, so I can separate it, and if I need to like finish those and glue everything, sand like any kind of nubs that might be introducing fit issues, I can do that easily, or somewhat easily. So I just slap this on the back then, and should slide in. Slide somewhat in. Yeah, there we go. It's nice. Basically it's a stumpy looking thing, but it's a real, it's like a real robot design, not a super robot, not a Gundam where you have like the pilot sitting where the heart would be in a real person. This is a reasonable designs, reasonable size mecha. Like realistically, you could power this with modern day fuel, at least fuel that was available all the time. I mean, you could definitely power this with like a diesel engine, or not diesel engine, like any kind of like motor or even batteries you have in modern day, or even like from the 90s. It is like a robot that could actually be built. All right, so this is B110 A22. I guess I didn't get. Yeah, I didn't get B110 and B210. Okay, so B110. I got C22 and A22, C24, and the other A22 as well. So good one that side. So B110, and then B210 here. And come on. Trim, trim, trim. Nip, nip, nip. Okay, so this thing is, check for nubs around. Yeah, it has a like satin glossy pink finish, but the nubs are kinda, and they are on the edges and probably shouldn't be very visible, but just need to be careful with those. So it goes like this. We have A22, which I think I already cleaned this part. Nope, not entirely. Still a tiny bit of a nub here. Yeah, slight nub here. That might cause a fit issue. There's a thing here, so that seems like a number 2 millimeter. There we go. Let's drill those out. So first one, you put this on there. Make sure there's no nubs. That might cause the part to stick when you try to close this, because this is a hatch, or kind of a armor piece that just sticks out for some reason. I think it like, yeah, it might, we'll see. It might kind of snap in place. Then you put this on there. Alright. So you use a stick to push it in all the way. And then you kind of just patchy. Nope. Well, it is kind of, it holds, I guess, this side this way. It doesn't go all the way, does it? Yeah, that's how much it goes. Yeah. That's just a little gimmick here. I'm not sure why. I think this is like for ventilation, I guess. If it's overheating, it will like open and like release more heat. Yeah, it's a nice little detail. Let's build the other side. Looking for nubs. Nub here. Nub on this end. Gently without applying pressure. You do not need fancy sanding tools or any kind of equipment. This cheap dollar store metal file is enough for me. Oh, it came in a set and it was like $1 for the whole thing. Well, dollar store prices being like it says dollar store, but like everything's like $2 or $3. It was probably like $2 or $3. I don't know. It was cheap and still very useful. You can file metal with it. You can sharpen your tools, and you can also file plastic parts cleanly. Might I add? Well, fairly cleanly. There's probably stuff that's going to do it a much cleaner job. Push this into the hinge area here. Let's drill this a little bit. I feel the other one might be a bit too loose. There we go. Press this together. Alright. Same deal. It's a little vent. Oh. No. I thought it would like click in place, but it does not. Maybe if I glue the back, it will click in place. Yeah, it seems to like push this side out a little bit. So maybe if I glue this in place, it will give it a bit more support. But yeah, it's like a nice little detail. So then these go on to let's see here. I think the rounded part goes down. Yeah, the rounded part goes down. Let me look ahead here. Okay. Yeah, the braided cable do not connect here, so okay, that's fine. Wait, first we do this part. Okay, so check for nubs. There's a little bit of a nub on this end. Another nub on this side. Same on this side. It's like nice. I like the color scheme. Like it's a nice satin pink, very pleasant to look at. And I like the gold. Like the gold pipes. It's probably not gold, but oh, these move? Nope, those don't move. I thought they would move. No, never mind. Because it's kind of a long slide here, long groove, and it kind of just locks into place here. So there we go. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. And then you take this one, so this goes down there, and then this goes up there, and there we go. Fits perfectly. Look at that beauty. A bit of a nub here, but it's in the lower corner, so it shouldn't be too visible. I mean, sometimes it looks like this bump, but it's actually just stress lines going through into the part, so it's not stuff you can even, like if you try to sand it, it's never going to go away. You're going to end up destroying too much material. It's good enough. It's like the surface is flat. Then the other side, again, perfect fit. Yep. A tiny gap, but yeah, you can clean that up with a little bit of cement. Tiny little hole here. So nice. Very, very detailed. It's 120 scale, so they can afford to like put on a lot of detail. And then I guess we do this thing, and it's supposed to pachi. Pachi in there. Pachi. Oh, look at that. Look at this glorious thing. Even the music agrees. So you can actually, it didn't actually pachi anything, so I don't know. But this is how you open it. It like, or at least it should. Pull, I guess just open this a bit. Open, kind of pull. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Slide. Slide forward and then rotate downwards. I did pachi a bit, I guess. It is holding in, so then you slide back and slide in. It's nice. VCRs had like that kind of loading mechanism, what like slid in and then did a different sliding mechanism. A bunch of throwbacks in there. I mean, no. I mean, it's a very okay. Some of it's a bit stiff. You know what? Nobody's gonna know. So take this. This is just machine oil, safe to use on plastic gears, so should be okay. Let's just put a drop here and a drop there. And what here? Sure, probably a bad idea if you're gonna paint it, but this can be wiped off easily, so it should be fine. There we go. Slides right in. Easier fit. A lot less friction to deal with. And then you close the hatch here. Look at this thing. Wonderful. Yeah. I say don't be afraid to like oil your plastic models if they're creaky. You're trying to pose something, it's all creaky. I mean, this isn't a supporting. Oh, I guess it does lock in place for this thing. So there's some, I guess, something which is causing it to kind of bind in place here. So I need to figure that out. Maybe it's a bit too tight on the thing, but yeah, let's get a Q-tip in here and kind of just get rid of any excess oil. I just need it to be a little bit slidey. No, yeah, but still very, very nice. But yeah, if you're gonna paint this, you can get rid of the oil with some like alcohol and just like rub it off a little bit, or even a gentle bit of soap. Just avoid, I guess, the sticker areas if you're using soap and water, or even if you're using alcohol. Avoid any like stickered on things. So this is just like, okay, enough playing with this. That's the whole body then. No, wait, not that done yet. Still more parts to attach. So this part goes on the back here, which is this bunch of pipes here. I don't think that's a nub, but let's polish that. So hold this together and this. Oh, that's why you had them extra things here to kind of snap together. Probably should have. Yeah. I don't know how easy it's gonna be to remove this. I guess it is fairly easy. You can just kind of pop a knife into there and kind of leverage, and just pop it right off. But what you could do is also just sand this a little bit, just to allow it to fit in more easily. There's some kind of nub, well, not nub, like a little thing here which like holds it in place, makes it a more tight fit, which can be a problem if you're trying to like push the parts all the way. You don't necessarily need it to be absolutely a tight fit. You just need it to be on there and just hold with friction. It doesn't have to be so impossibly tight and you're pressing so hard on the model that things are going to break when you try to place those things, or even remove them later on if you want to paint underneath or adjust something. So get rid of those extra things here. Then press this together, so it should fit a bit nicer now. Still a bit of a tight fit. Oh, okay. The bottom ones fit just fine. This one's a bit of a drama queen here, so let me just, you can sand the opening as well. Just the tiniest bit. These might have some alignment issues. These also. And to make sure these do not have nubs on the end here. Okay. And yeah, the reason I'm doing all this is that I want to be able to take this apart eventually. And I would rather not have to fight too much against parts that are too tightly fitting. There you go. Yeah, it also like it's easier to push in and kind of make it line up here. There you go. Well, it might be a little bit loose, but oh well. Glue will fix all this. Very nice looking thing. Lots of pipes. Exposed, probably. Exposing some very vital machinery here for the enemy to blow up. So you have another ruler here where you have to measure the this cord here that you have, that braided thing. This is like another gimmicky thing that you have. So you're supposed to bend it, I guess. This isn't, I guess you could use a lighter or something to kind of like melt this end here so it doesn't get unbraided. But how long is this supposed to be? 90 millimeters. How long do we get? We get 10 and about 20 centimeters. We got 20 centimeters of cord here, so what you can do is like trim this extra bit if you don't like it how it looks. It is coming apart. Yeah, definitely need to be careful on this one. Hold on, let me just. Yeah, this is making a mess. Let's try with this. Maybe this is gonna be sharper and do a better job. Nope, no good. Actually, I need to go find a lighter. Just give me a second, so while I try to find some kind of open flame so I can melt this. Oh, actually, can I even... This is some plastic cement, maybe? Nope, does it? Actually, let me just dip the whole thing in there. Does it do anything to it? It might be those types of... Well, it'll wick the whole thing, so... That was probably a terrible idea. And it's not melting a thing. So this is a type of plastic that is unaffected by the typical plastic cement we use to glue polystyrene and polyethylene and ABS together. I don't know what this is. This nylon? This can't be nylon. Yeah, it is nylon. Wait, the plastic cement I have doesn't work on nylon? Oh, that's something. Yeah, just give me a second. I need to get some flames. I feel like I had the lighter somewhere. Okay. I got me a big lighter here. Couldn't find anything smaller. I thought I had like a small lighter, but I don't smoke, so I had to go to the kitchen to get this. So, magic trick. And just kind of use your fingers quickly to shape it. Anybody afraid of flames watching, you can look away. And you can look back. Alright, so now we... Oh, I don't set anything else on fire. These don't get really hot, but okay. Yeah, they don't tell you that you need a lighter for this, but you do. So, you need a lighter, and then you kind of need to melt the plastic and quickly twist it down. Twist it down, so like taper it a bit. Right. That way the braid doesn't come off and it's easier to manipulate. So let's do Let's see how long this thing is. So about, yeah, I'm gonna have to use the whole thing, I think. There's only 2 pieces. Yeah, there's only 2 pieces. So I'm gonna cut the whole thing all the way to here, exactly half, because melting it will take off a little bit. So I'm just gonna cut this with here with a knife. It's nylon, braided nylon, so it's pretty tough. Like, that's the thing, like sometimes you get like little bits of hardware in the, not just plastic, molded plastic. Like sometimes you get metal rods or screws and whatnot, and they are usually very high quality hardware. Like this is like the wires used inside here. That's not some cheap, I mean it's decent quality copper wiring. It's not like cheap wiring. It's like very decent and quality. Like it's like it's same diameter throughout. Sometimes you get some very cheap stuff that's like lumpy plastic. But yeah, this is also very good high quality braided nylon. Just kind of stiff. Like it's very tightly braided. It's not. So melt this little bit here and twist it. It's not too hot, so if you twist it quickly, you'll be fine. And there we go. We kind of sealed the thing here. Hopefully you caught that, because I'm not doing it again. We already done it. So we have 2 pieces, roughly, yeah, 10 centimeters long, give or take, but that's okay. It's approximate. It doesn't have exact. It says you give it 90 millimeters, so 9 centimeters. But doesn't have to be exactly that. All right, so we build these things with the wire. I guess you can trim this little bit of nub extra hanging off the end here. That's okay. And it's still sealed. There we go. I don't know if you can see this or not. Too close. Anybody joining us again, please subscribe. You know the deal. I do fire shows and magic tricks. Well, not really. I just use the lighter, that's all. Fire. Ooh. Magic. Okay. Just get those little pointy bits off. So all we need to do is take A19 and A20, which looks like this. Nope, that's not the wrong one. This one, A19 and A20. Same thing on the other side with A17 and A18. So we need to kind of twist, put this on here. Actually, might need to sand these a bit, just to make it the same diameter as it's melted, so it's now solid. No longer braids. So kinda nylon is kind of tough, but okay, hopefully this will work. Maybe I'll need to use this there as a plier and kind of just squeeze it into shape. Or even try to. I mean, melting it was necessary, so we could even fit it in there. Okay. Alright, so poke this in here. If not, actually I can do this. I can make a little more space using either drill bits or what have you. I can increase the space available here for that end nub thing. And there we go, it's actually going to hold it in place now. So it's like a locking mechanism. So you do this, you kind of twist it, it needs to go 90 degrees. I need to put this on the ground probably. Or use tweezers. Or this. So you kind of push it in the hole. It needs to follow the shape. Or maybe I need to bend this first, so pre-bend it. Kind of make it fit in here. And there we go. You pre-bend it, make it fit, and then you find the matching shape here. And same deal, just drill this a little bit. Just to have a little bit more space for the nub here in the end. Make sure you get rid of the other nubs here that will affect the fit, because these two halves needs to be somewhat flush, and you can also glue them together afterwards anyway, so there's no worries. So then goes on to here. There we go, marvel of engineering. Let me use this part here to kind of press this. Yeah, so you can definitely just glue this together if need be, so it definitely close this gap here, so it will be tightly fitting all the way around. Here as well, it's a little bit of a gap. It's a bit of a soft plastic, so it has some like distortion and sway to it, so it might not necessarily hold its shape. Let's do the other one. So, secret technique: drill a hole and drill a hole. There we go. Drill, drill, drill. Let's make a little space here. A little space for the cable. So that should fit just fine in here without needing any special adjustments. Oh, well, this was easy. Kind of push these in the corner here because that might be affecting the fit. Just push it on the right angle. There we go. Sure to get rid of any. There you go. Oh, there it is. Scrape off any nubs that might be left over, or any shavings that might be left over from when you drill that hole here. And there we go. And then just press. Here again, secret technique, hole drill. Nub is filing here, and then just join it together. Oh, there we go. More or less. You can definitely just glue this together here to make sure it's not gonna go anywhere. I'll do that later. Tire needs a clamp or something to hold it in place while it cures, because the forces here will try to move apart. Alright, so now we have these things, and this is supposed to go in here. Alright, so larger pipe, narrower pipes. So you go in here, just like so, creaks into place, creaks into place, okay. And then you make sure it's like nice and straight, so there's no bends in there. And then you twist it forward. But that's it. There's nothing really. Am I supposed to like do a knot or something? Nope, you just slide it in there. Like so. I guess it's how long you want to display it, how much of it you want to display is up to you. You can like make it go all the way out, or just this much. And I guess it works fine with this kind of setup here. So this will, like, extra of it will come out if you want to have it like this. I was, guess, overthinking it. I thought it would like be fixed in place, and then you can just adjust it a bit more to make it so it's like more sensible length kinda here. Anywho, that's it. Okay, I think it's nope, still more stuff. This is all just the body. I haven't done the legs yet. I think I've been here for like 6 hours. Almost 3 hours. Holy shit. This is like a... This is not a... This is fun, but it's not an easy build. 823 I forgot about, which is this weird key looking thing, which is actually the release valve, I guess, for this excess steam pressure or something like that. 2 hours. Oh, I mean, most of it is like just... This is because it's like a completely different... It's not a Gundam. And it is completely different and interesting way of building things. Alright, so pipes C21. Okay, 21, 21, 21, C218. Alright, so on each side then, so this is C2. So these ones are all 21. They are exactly all the same pipes. So over here. Yeah, this could have been like copper pipes, I feel, or like gold pipes. I would have added more to the aesthetics. Maybe you have to paint those. I don't know. I need to check the color guide. So this is C2 on this side, C134. And then C121 and 18. So these as well. Right. They don't mention C. Oh, they're both C2. My bad. They are what they are supposed to be. Alright. Both these runners are C2. And okay, so these times 6, and then C134, which is this one, and then ball cap. Probably need to be a bit closer. I'm a bit too far from this the whole time. Okay, C134 here, and trim this a little bit. It's in a weird angle. It's like on a curve, and there's like a bunch of stuff all around. I can't really reach it. So I'm gonna have to do this. Gently sand the knobs here slowly. Well, not slowly. You can go fast as long as you don't apply pressure. So you should probably go a bit fast. You're basically just rubbing the plastic off, not filing it. You're gently rubbing it, not without any applying pressure. Okay, so PC4, which is this one. This is like standard polycaps. You have a polycap with a neck, but this thing obviously doesn't have necks. It's like the standard polycap that comes with 2013, it says. So this is from 2013, how odd. I mean, the polycap is from 2013. So yeah, it's been like, the kit is from 2022. But the polycap, this sheet, this like thing of polycap is like from almost 10 years prior. So they've been using polycaps for like 10 years. And showed no sign of stopping. This one doesn't fit quite well, does it? That's a bit... This is supposed to be a crotch protector thing. It doesn't fit very well, it seems to be coming off. Do you have anything bigger? What about the other? How about you? I don't think I'm gonna... Maybe this one might fit better. Yeah, I didn't do anything to this. I guess it's just a little bit... just a tiny bit loose. I'm not sure how to fix this. You might try... There may be some kind of... I don't know. Maybe I could put a little bit of tape around the edge. Like if I find some masking tape and just like a tiny bit on the edge and kind of make it tighter, but yeah, it's a bit loose here, so not that loose, I guess. It depends on the angle. Press it in completely. Yeah, it's like moves slightly, but I guess it's not supposed to move that much. Okay, almost done with the body there. Let's not get it distracted. So nubs here. Doesn't affect the fit, so I don't care. So then these go on there. Ah, why though? Nice flared things. Oh, okay. Well, they have they look like one of those tailpipes for like those pimped up rides like you see delinquents riding back in the 90s. Like they had motorcycle gangs in Japan with their Honda scooters being souped up to have like super high back seats and super long, like the front wheel fork thing. And they had like those very long exhausts. Still a thing, like you occasionally like see the memes of the memes of like those mods. Usually like the Cyberpunk 2077 memes, which are a national treasure. Not a national treasure, but they are like, they capture the feels of the game. Not that I've played Cyberpunk 2077. I have not. Anybody still watching, thank you for watching. And subscribe if you have not. I don't know how many people are watching, probably not many. This is like a lesser known show. Most people just like want Gundams, but it's good to like expand your horizons and be aware of everything that exists outside of like the main stuff. And, like there's thousands upon thousands of anime, thousands upon like tens and thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of manga, light novels, any kind of other media out there. A lot of it is kind of the same, but some of it is kind of different sometimes, like unique. Well, Sakura was just like a amalgamation of a bunch of different bits and pieces. Story's not all that interesting. It's basically a monster of the week. At least it does. Like that's not usually how it begins. Those shows you have like monster of the week kind of feel in the beginning. What like every week seems like you have a group of heroes, Sentai basically the case because although there's no red ranger. There's a pink one. This is a pink ranger, and the leader is a white. Because I think the White Ranger. Because I think that was a kind of a Daisho era thing. People in like white gloves, white uniforms, military type things. But yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff out there. It's good to like look at all sorts of things, not just Gundam. And that's like the same as like people who only watch Attack on Titan and Naruto and Jujutsu Kaisen or to some limit, I guess. Well, even what's it called? Demon Slayer. And say, yeah, I know anime. No, you don't. You scratch the surface. You know a few things, but not a lot. Ah, nice. That's an angle feel. Yeah, this would have. I guess it may have been too much if it was like the same color as this, but I don't know. This might look good painted like copper, or like all of these painted copper instead of gold. As the gold theme goes with the like what's it called? Something review. They're basically a theater troupe in the show, and they have a secret military base under the Tokyo theater. By day, or actually by night, they are both performing troupe of women, entirely women cast, playing theater, critically acclaimed. That's by night, and then by day, because the monsters, the enemies appear during the day. They don't attack at night. They're very considerate like that. And well, unless I missed it, but yeah, they by day they are actually a secret military outfit which operates under the theater in a secret base, and the theater actually lifts off the ground. I think it flies at some point. I may be imagining it, but I feel like at some point the theater just flies. The whole thing. Everybody around is like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know it could do that. But yeah, it's a show to watch. I do not know what this is for, but hopefully I'll find out and I didn't miss something important. Okay, I think this is the body. That's a whole of it. Hopefully. It's been 3 hours. Come on, let me show. Hold up, what is this? Is that a different... Oh, that is another eye thing. I think I see. I missed this part, I guess. Let me see. Yep, you're supposed to put this on there. This little eye cover thing. That's why I felt a bit naked. The red mono eye felt a bit lonely without any protection there. This is like... It's... Ah. You don't drop these things. Those are very small. There was actually, that wasn't a nub up there. If that was a actual part, there you go. It's like squinting at you. What are you up to? Excellent looking thing. Very nice. This is like satisfying. This is a good build. It's taking a long time, but and some of the bits are a bit confusing, but yeah, I think it's quite okay. I mean, this hopefully holds. Might definitely have to glue these because I think one was a bit loose. We can do that later once we actually get to. Alright, I mean, these didn't have to be stickers. These could have. Well, actually, maybe this one had to be a sticker because there's nothing holding it. But this one could have been just like some colored glass thing. But I guess they already did the green one. Or it was just green, the red one. Okay, so what is this one? This one. This one. This one. You flip it over. You get some reading material here, but that's the back of it. Yeah, you can. Well, actually, it doesn't show any painting here. They just show the stickers on there. They don't show any kind of painting, but could definitely use some kind of painting. I mean, there's stuff going on in there. Okay, it's locked when this is on, so at least feels locked. There we go. So there's a bunch of details that could probably be painted in there. And kind of lock this in here. There we go. Nice. Sakura Shinkuji. She has I don't know why it comes with like 2 blades, because she only uses a single blade. The protagonist, the male character, who just shows up in the end and suddenly becomes the captain of the troop. I don't know why they had to choose a guy to be the captain, but that's how it goes. I mean, this Taisho era, even when it came out, it was in the 90s, so I guess that was considered normal in the good old, the old misogynistic Japan. And yeah, we just put these all away. I don't need scissors anymore, I think. Putting my tools away, stuff I don't need. I have to get some space. Okay. Now the arms. These are all B1 and B2. I guess these 2 things up there are the legs. I'm gonna trim those out because put these here, put you here, put these over there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trim the whole thing. It's gonna be faster, so I'm just put a pile of B1 and B2 and just use those as thing here. And the other one, C2, is all just the same, so we could probably just nip the whole thing. The C2 runners are identical, but these ones might be like mirror imaged, so don't want to mix them up. Like frequently I'll try to nip everything and kind of do both arms at the same time, both legs at the same time. And it ends up being a bit confusing because I misread the instructions. Let's go this way. And I end up losing time trying to figure out where things actually go. Come on, aim for this. And there. Oops. Okay, let's keep going. So there. And I think that's it. Okay, this is all, okay, almost all. This is the whole of B1. So make a pile of B1. kind of wish it would make like the runners much smaller, because weight wise, like the runners, like the supporting material is probably, there's probably more material going to waste. That would be like a, would be a nice design shift, especially since polystyrene isn't that recyclable. At least, well, there's fewer companies or fewer facilities to recycle polystyrene, and apparently colored plastic is a problem. But yeah, it's a thing to think about when doing model kits. But I'm holding on to the old runners. I'm not putting them in the trash, because those will go in the landfill. I mean, polystyrene will eventually decay. It is petroleum product. Actually, I need to double check. Maybe they've figured out ways to make it out of renewable materials. Hopefully. Or it would be nice if they like figured out some kind of alternative to polystyrene or other plastics really that are. I mean, we shouldn't be biodegradable. That would be a problem if you like have a model kit on a shelf and just like a few years later it's like crumbled to dust. If you expose it to sunlight or something. But it would be nice if you had something you could easily recycle. Okay, this is pile B1 and pile B2. Hopefully I don't mix them up. I'll separate them quite a bit. Alright, pile B1 and B2. And this is C2, which is, I mean, I'll do the whole thing. They're both C2s, so I'm just going to be nipping everything. It's going to save me some time trying to find parts. This is, yeah, this is a nub. The fingers don't, yeah, they don't move. They could have, I feel. You could probably, yeah, I mean, there's a, I think this one here might move, or this over there. Basically, it might, I mean, they could have made the fingers move. Wouldn't have been too difficult. They have had very small polycaps that size before. The only problem, I guess, it wouldn't really hold. Okay, this is a bit of a weird one. It wouldn't really hold the weight of weapons and all that. It's kind of a big one here, so let's trim extra, because I'm gonna have to come in and clean it. This one also in a weird position, but it's always coming off. Yeah, these are all in kind of weird positions. So I'm gonna have to, they're all on curved surfaces and what have you, so it's a bit difficult to trim exactly flush to the part here. Yeah, kind of tricky. Definitely have to come back and clean those up. Yeah, they could have made like small ball joints for these fingers. That would have been great. Like, very nice upgrade for these things. And then maybe give you like a pair of like fixed pose hand if you need to hold weapons and all that. Okay, so then this one. Yeah, this side. So here. I think I got all of these. Nope. And there we go. These are all half-size runners. They're not full, three-quarter size runners, I guess. I'll put this on the side here. These are all C2. These are all C2 as well. So it's not a problem if we mix them up. This should be identical. And there's no difference between those. It's weird. Well, it's kind of a difficult to reach position. Kind of like try to face the runner parallel to your eyes, well, plane of vision when nipping. That way you can see what you're doing. Okay. All of C2s. That was all the runners. Hopefully that means we can like kind of rip through whatever is remaining. Now, alright, so I don't think I'll still need to clean those up a little bit. Okay, B1, which is this one. B115, B114, which is this one, and this one, B118, which is this one, and we need C29 times 2. This will be a funnel thing. Check for nubs real quick. Just give it a rub. I don't need to do that right now, I guess. Just okay. So hold up, like so. This goes. Actually, this goes inside here first. Goes this way, and then this one points that way and goes through this thing. And there's a little notch in there, where it goes through here. You take your file, you rub these a bit, because if there's knobs on like curved surfaces, it's going to like rub against each other. It makes them harder to move, because sticking, breakage, and what have you. So this here as well. You connect, you hold it like so. Connect this one through here like so. There's a nub. Of course there is. Get rid of the nub first, kind of verify before you commit. So it goes like this. These are slightly polycapish. Okay. And then you connect this side over here. They're a bit stiff. I wonder. This is going all the way. Nope. No, it wasn't going all the way. So before you connect it completely, you need to verify that the yeah, that's a bit too late. No, that's all on this side. This one's fine. It's a bit of a nub here. Kind of remove any like horizontal flashing from the nubs. When they get trimmed, they tend to like spread out a little bit, especially if it's softer plastic. Well, even the harder plastic, but just like shave it a little. So just press it together. One quick file. Get rid of any. There you go. Do the same thing on the other side. Should go a bit faster now. So this one and this thing here. Check for nubs, because those might cause fit issues. That's why I didn't do it on the other one. That's probably why it's a bit harder. This one right here. There we go. Let's make sure there's none of that. Be careful with these. Don't use it as leverage or poking, like moving things, because files are made of very brittle metal. They're hard but brittle. There we go. And just file this here. Broken a few thin files in my day, accidentally using them as levers and to like pry things open. Okay, so you hold it like so. This goes in the back. And this one goes in the front. Check for nubs that are going to be in the middle. Just like slice them off if they seem to be going to be an interference. Probably not very visible on camera, but if you see it in person, it'll make sense. So hold this, test. There you go. It works. This one should also work, although it might be a bit tight. Nope, it works. Alright, so this one and this one PC7 times 2. PC7, PC7, and we need B1, 13, B2, 13, and C2, 7, which is these ones, and where's the other one? One more. Okay, right, there we go, this one. These need to be cleaned up a bit because they had things are in a weird position here, so I try to trim those. Like now that the runners are in the way, you can kind of reach for the right, well, at least a better position to try to get those. So there we go. I wonder if the, hold up. Never mind. Thought the lighting was a bit weird. So just do a quick. Well, actually, let's just trim those quickly and try to get a move on. Just rub. Try not to go off center, and because this is a convex, well, concave surface, and yeah, those are going to be troublesome to deal with. They're on some weird corners. Okay, let's try this anyway. So that's kind of one just hanging on there. Okay, let's try it. I'm gonna have to clean those later. So, see, this is no B113 goes on to C2, which is this one, C27, and then polycap 7 goes on here. Alright, it's very short arms, but that makes sense. And then you take one of these and connect them, so that's a big, nice 3mm holes here. Disconnect those. Actually, you should put this on there, going this way and connecting through that way. Weird. Hold up. There's like a, oh, it goes like this. I see. So it goes like this, and this one here. There's a huge nub again. Alright, so we'll join these together, like so. Of course, there's like some huge, massive things in the way here. So I kind of slice these off. And kind of just it fits, more or less. Some glue will be required and like some filing required to like get rid of these. Those are probably gonna be painted. They are on a weird surface, and I don't know, maybe just trying to slice them off with a knife might work better, because the file can't really reach in there. Probably too curved of a surface to do this. And bit of a gap there. So if I remove this part here to have a better, nope, still. I mean, I don't like this very much. So stab and twist. Stab it, twist it. So one of these has to like be file a bit more, at least to there we go. Stab and twist. Stab it, twist it. So potentially might be one of these. Alright, so this, sure there's no nubs on this side here. No nubs on these. Just reduce it a little bit. I mean, some of these like nubs expand horizontally, like I mentioned, and they will cause some weird gaps here and there. Yeah, I'll need to like figure that out. I mean, it's probably gonna need to like adjust this a bit until like this gap closes completely and can glue it. Like it is making contact, but not as much as I would like. All right, so let's call this a day. Call this one a done piece. So that's the arm here. So B1, 16 and 17, same thing. Just weird nubs. Alright, so the problem with these is these just like clip together, but I feel like they do kind of just like come apart as you twist them. They like automatically like twist apart. So it goes like this, it goes like that, like this, and there you go. Hold it like this, and this one goes up in there, like so. Like so. Yeah, there's nothing like holding them together, so like as you're posing it, it's like it's going to come apart a little bit. And then we take fingers, which are this one. I'm not sure what this is for. These two things here. Nope. These two things. Yeah, these two things here. And then can join them together, the key together here. Those things have like kind of large pegs everywhere. Very few 2mm pegs, most of them like 3mm, which I guess is fine, but then look for nubs. I don't think there's any really in the gaps here. It's all on the fingers. Oh, there's one right here, I guess. Okay, slice this off a little bit, and then just press it together, like so. We got a fan, and then we take this thing, I can slap it on towards the two fingers in the back. There we go. That's it, I guess. And that goes in here. You're holding the thing. There you go. And that's what right arm. That's the right arm. Now we do the left arm, so same deal. Slice this one off a bit. Nubs here, kinda. Yeah, probably shouldn't do this right now. If you do this in a hurry, you might end up like either removing too much material or like scratching it way too much. So 3mm hole here, just pre-bolt those a little bit, and it's the same deal. You're holding your thing over here like so. Your thing goes in the back like this. Just make sure there's no nubs anywhere. Just reduce this a little bit just in case. Right, and then this goes like this, like so. Slides, no, actually goes in one step down, like so, and then pull gap 7 goes in here, goes in here is it. There's a bit of flashing here for some reason. Scrape that off. Now you take your other side here, like so. Just before you join it, just make sure there's like these horizontal things over here. This kind of gonna be a fit issue. Just like gently scrape it off. And this one, yeah, same issue. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. There's a slight gap here. Right, and then in the back, yeah, that other arm here. Well, shoulder, well, what's it called? Elbow guard, whatchamacallit. There we go. Not a huge range of motion to these arms, but enough, I guess. And then we take the fingers. Let's just clean these up a little bit. Okay, there we go. And that's the other arm here. Oh, we need to put the little guard thingy. Where'd it go? There it is. Towards where the dull finger is. I think that might be that's like a, what's it called? Knuckle duster. So you put your, yeah, I think like it moves into place and then it's like, they can punch things with it, because you do not want to punch things with sensitive, or like joints that could break. Why would you want to do that? Yeah, it's like making no sense. Like, as Gundams have like very complex fingers, 5 fingers, which is a very complex mechanism when you think about it, and then they punch things with those. That's I don't know, maybe it's reinforced, but it's like a bunch of joints, so I don't think it's a good idea to be punching with joints that are gonna get seized up and stop working. And Pachi, there we go. 2 arms. Well, this is the right arm. Yeah, and this is the left arm. Now the stumpy legs. Very stumpy legs. I think they're meant to be adorable. How does this go? Is it jetpack? The turbine. I don't know where this goes. Alright, so B1, 2, B1, 4. B1, 2. B1, 4. And B1. Not this one. Okay, this is 4. And this is. Nope. 3. I probably need everything, so I'll just bring the whole thing over. Yeah. Where's this thing? Okay, so B1 3. Hold it like so. And I need this thing here. Hold it like this. And you kind of just get it in there. Just make sure you get all of the. See, there's a tiny knob on this. And like this. Slides in here. You there. You go on the other side. There's a leftover. Leftover nub here. Just cut it off. There's a little bit of expansion on the gap here, so same on this side. Alright, so you connect there like so. There we go. And then C212 and C213, which is these parts, C212, C213, dramatic looking knobs here. Okay, probably took off a bit more than I should have here. Let's gently rub it into shape. Yeah, it's a bit too much, I guess. It's on a curved surface and I cut it flat, so to be super careful. I mean, it shouldn't be too visible. Alright, so then you take this. Oh, wait, you need B16, B17, PC3. PC3 here. B16, B17, which is this one, and PC6 goes in there. There you go. Nubs. Over there. Over here. Everywhere. And there you go here. Just trim this little excess here. You can kind of see it overlapping in the center. Same thing all around, just double check. Seems like overkill, but they do, like, they add up, they increase gaps and eventually mess up the fit of things. So put this in here and just kind of wiggle it just to get it in there. It still fits a little bit weird, but okay. Because the poly cap's probably pushing against the parts. Alright, so that we take this here thing, hold it like this, I think. Oh, like this. And it goes in here. And then this one goes. It's not done yet. Okay, B15, which is, well, you probably have done that later. Waiting to do instructions. And B15 goes in like so. On which side though? Holding it like this. B15 go like this with the hole here pointing that way. So does it patchy? It should patchy. It patchied a bit. There you go, Pachi. And now we do the bits and bobs here. So, holding it like so. This one goes like this away, like so, and this one goes that away, like this. There's some overlap with the nubs here. None here, I guess. Okay, fine. Press it together. That's better. Yeah, these probably need some filing, and I don't have any. I don't think I have any satin pink paint that would match this, but if I did, you could probably touch it up so make the gap hidden. All right, so then C211 and C214, which is these things. So I should be careful not to nip off the ball joint that's connecting this thing here. Just quick sanding here. Just put this on to here. Actually, there's a giant, freaking crazy looking thing back there. It was a scary looking nub. Let's see, goes into here, moves a little bit, just a little bit. And then we need the back part, which is this one. C210. So we just take this, hold it like that, slot it into here. Kind of polish this one a bit, and join these together. Actually, now I just pre-drill these. And I need number 1.5. Okay, just get a quick clean. Oops. Let's knock this over. Kind of guide it in here. Slice off any nubs that might leak into the gap there. And press. There you go. Yeah, it's a nice barrel. Nice rivets and all that. Probably could paint the rivets a different color just to make it pop out a bit more. Why would you use pink rivets? Do you even make pink rivets? Alright. So that's one leg. Let me do the... Well, we can do the feet. These are... PC27, PC8, no, B127 and PC8. Which is these things. These are a bit hard to twist off, so I'm just going to use these. Okay. And C135, which is this thing. C135 goes on this thing, goes what, not this one, hold on, that's not it. Where is it? Is this it? No, that's not it. These are the ones I'm looking for. that should affect the fit. So these go in here, angled towards the back. The hole here pointing towards the back here. And these, this has a toe, I guess. Kind of like a ballet shoe, if you think about it. So let me make sure these holes are pre-drilled in case I need to take them apart again. And there we go, slides right in. So it's like a ballet. Oh, like well, it's basically a toe. Kind of those like sandal, those socks that of Japan where you have kind of a toe. Alright, so that's 1 foot. Not yet. Oh, I actually do need those. Okay. So I need C15 and B11. There's some giant knobs over here. Let's check around real quick. Just loosen these a bit. There we go. So now this just goes into this part here, and that becomes the foot. There we go, with a foot with some kind of articulation. Not too bad. Okay, so then we use C20 and C20. So two C20s. Go like this, and a little bit here. So this one goes here. A very nubby little toe here. And you go there. Very nice. Very nice. There you go. Look at this. Stumpy little feet. Everybody's like Gundam. Like all those like perfect grade Unleashed with like super detailed feet with like all sorts of panels and stuff. And you got this barrel thing. 2 barrels on top of each other. And a stumpy toe. Look at this. Not too bad. That's one leg. So the other leg. Hopefully we'll get through this one a bit quicker. So all these. Okay, these things go here. Probably need them later. Alright, so start with this one. Just get that one. Slide through here. Should be fine. Not too much of a nub. And this one goes here. Just goes there. Watch out for this nubby thing here that's sticking out. And yeah, the second leg should go a bit faster than the first one. Just press together. That's it. And then PC, this one, which goes on here. Needs a little file here and there. I don't know if that's going to be an issue, but I'll just clean it up anyway. Alright, so if I'm holding it like so, pointing that way, this one goes through here. Should do Apache, does Apache. Take this one, PC free here. Twist it off, put this on here. And so, yeah, Sakura Tyson. Hello, Kid Robot. Welcome back. And yes, I've been building this for like a bit too long. I mean, I kind of got confused in the beginning with some of the instructions. It's not a Gundam, so it takes a minute to like figure out what I'm looking at. There was some pyrotechnics involved at some point. I had to set some stuff on fire. And yeah, okay, so this goes here. Check for, again, nubs if there's any. I think that's okay. These ones might be an issue. So these are going to be against rotating, frictioning against a different surface. So you kind of want them to be clear of defects. And there we go. And this one goes, if I'm holding it like this, with the pointy bit over there, it goes like so. And it should pachi. Alright, so then we get C212 and C213, which are this part and that part. It has horrendous looking nubs on it, so this time I'm going to be a bit more careful when I trim it. These are going to be a pain. Just try not to, because it's on a convex curve and you're cutting with a flat nipper, there's a chance that you will take off too much material like I did in the other thigh. So just gonna gently seesaw motion, rub it into place. Well, looks terrible, but we'll take it. Alright, so holding it like so, this one goes on the back over there. This one goes over here. You check for nubs again. Just like scrape them off if they're going to interfere with the fit. We can send out the vertical stuff, like the stuff that sticks outwards afterwards, after we're done. I mean, after you've glued everything, it's probably easier to do that after that. That way, the nubs might melt a bit and provide extra material in the bonding. Okay, so that's that. The back of this. No, wait, that's not it. These two. And also this one. And I also need this. And I also need that. And I also need what? This one. So here, a little bit of polishing as needed. Yeah, almost every night. I do one, trying to do one every day because I have hundreds and hundreds of them. Ow. I have hundreds of kits that I basically have to clear out boxes. So I have some living space. Okay, hold up. So this one goes into here. Okay. Yeah, so basically I do this every night, mostly. I may take a break every now and then. Probably should take one soon, just so I can clean up a bit. I need to vacuum. Hey, wait a minute. This is supposed to be, oh, this is supposed to be like this. The hell was I doing? Okay, there you go. And this goes in here. Wait, actually, first let's pre-drill these. Yeah, this is starting to take longer and longer. Maybe I'm getting worse at this. But yeah, occasionally I need to take a break, I think, just to situate. Did I put this on the wrong side? Okay, I'm holding it like this. This should go on there. Actually, let me put the back one first. Yeah, okay, this fits a bit better. And then connect these two things together, like so. Make sure you use my knife. Again, check for nubs. I'm alright, I think. It's fine. That's why, you just need to learn how to prepare the parts so you don't have to like. That's why I pre-drill the hole so I don't have to press hard. They use sticks to like push things together so I don't have to use my fingers. And I use the metal file so like it can take off more material faster. It's just a matter of like fine control. So I don't do it. I don't have to press very hard with my fingers. So it is easy on the hands. I'm doing fine so far. Could probably build like 2 every day, but I need to like look for a real job. As most people these days tend to be down in the dumps. Anywho, too much real information there. Okay, that fits. There we go. Now we take those weird. Okay, put the foot first on. Okay, so we need PC7. I took one off earlier. There it is. PC7. And I mean, it is. I guess it's more interesting for viewers if it was like one every day, as opposed to one every week. And I do build them probably a bit faster than most people do. Nope, nubs. Also, like the more time you spend like taking care of the small details, the longer it takes though. Could probably build those in like under an hour if I didn't like care about fit and just trim them however and just push them hard. Just feel forceful with it. But if you take your time, just a little bit more time, I guess, you can get some nice results. Like, for example, everybody complains about real grade kits being kind of bad, like not a very good fit, or like the build quality isn't as good as it should be. I mean, it is quite good. Like if you take your time and you like prepare the parts properly, it's not a high grade kit. It's like smaller than the master grade kit, so like you have to be a bit more careful with how you are preparing your parts and how you're making them fit together, how you're calculating things. Yeah, so I did build a Zaku and an L Strike recently. They were pretty good. They fit perfectly, like really well. No issues. Well, some issues, but it's like just real grade. Having tiny parts on them fall on the ground. You have to chase them everywhere. Sometimes you feel like, oh, well, the part is lost. No more. Nothing we can do. There you go, shoe. Shoe with a toe. Look at this. Put this on here. And with a barrel thing. Yeah, I'll probably have to take this apart and kind of like, or maybe glue them somehow and just. But yeah, this is a nice kit. It's different. It's new. It's different. It's one of those things where Bandai takes a. Ow. Wait, is it by Sunrise? Hold up. It doesn't say if it's by Sunrise or not. Bandai Spirits made in Japan. Sega. Oh, I think that Sakura Tyson is by Sega? They're still around? Thought that thing in that uncle from the Underworld was a joke. Sega apparently. Oh well, I guess Sonic still gets put in things, so I guess it's still around. The company doesn't. What does the company even do these days? I need to look it up. What is Sega up to? So, nice legs. 2 legs. Okay, we got the legs. Now we do the little accessory bits and pieces that are attached to the thing. So, the red parts here. I mean, yeah, if you're, it's basically a matter of like realizing if you're like having to put too much force in putting parts together. You just, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why like use, this is very important tools to have, like a set of metric drill bits, I guess in 1.5 millimeter increments. I guess I should get like, I think I had like other ones, but I think some of them broke. But like basically these are like metric 1.5, 2 millimeters, 3 millimeters, 4 millimeters, and those are useful for like pre-drilling holes. And basically just checking that the parts are kind of. Wait, what am I doing with this? I don't need this yet. Oh, I do need this. Okay. So yeah, just checking that the parts fit easily. If they seem like they're going to stick or require lots of pushing and shoving, just consider like if the pegs are too tight or whatever, like if it needs some pre-drilling. Sometimes even like nubs, like leftover, like I keep saying the word nub, but basically those things that are left over, and you cut them, trim them off the runners. Those, if tiny, like if you cut them, like it expands horizontally into the gap, and those will cause fit issues. And then when you see gaps, when you're pushing parts together, you'll try to push harder, but there's nothing you can do because it's like you're pushing solid against solid. It's not gonna take lots of effort to like push together. So just like removing them, like making sure like the horizontal parts are gone before you fit the part together. That will help a bit. So what does this do? Where do you go? Okay. These are shoulder pads. See here, there's like little holes, but I'm just gonna pre-drill those a little bit, just a tiny bit, just to loosen them. That's what it also means, like it's gonna go in all the way. Yeah, there you go. All the way through. And I think it's fine if I just gently rub. Don't file it off, just rub off the excess, the nubs here. The fact that the metal file is so much harder than the plastic will take care of the rest. Well, let's see there. Is it gonna come off easily? Nope, it's on fine. So just do a test fit. That should be okay. Just pre-drill a tiny bit. It's a matter of knowing like what your limits are. So. Oh, they bought Altus? What the hell? Oh, Sonic Yux. Oh, that's. I guess they do. They bought their game publisher now. I guess they no longer make games themselves. Yeah. It's kind of sad. I mean, one of my friends had a Mega Drive. And then, well, that's about it. They had a Mega Drive. That's it. Yeah, the console wars were something else. It's even a war. And Nintendo won, and it's kind of sad how they go after modders and all that. I mean, I bought Breath of the Wild on the Switch, but I was like kind of annoyed having to play it on the Switch. So of course I got an emulator and just played on the emulator instead. Way funner. Got better graphics, bigger screen. Well, smaller screen, but much better graphics. I still have it on the Switch, I just haven't played it on the Switch. And you can use cheats better, easier. You can have like little... You can do more interesting things with an emulator. Now, well, I guess I just have to stretch every now and then. The problem is like when you like press too hard, and that's where you can get hurt. Or like you strain too hard. You should have to strain building those things. Okay, so we have this thing, and we need C117, no, C217, sorry. So you just check around for fits, it seems to fit. So we just slide this in there. And there we go, very easy. You use your stick to push it down all the way through. That way it doesn't hurt your fingers, and you don't damage part. You just push. Did I get it done right? Okay. Oh, wrong side. That would explain it. Press onto here, oops, on the larger end to spread out the force. There we go. And then this goes there. This pachi. Pachi's everywhere. Well, actually, I should probably do this last because I don't think. Okay, let's do this over here, over there. We're basically on the last instructions here. I should also do these, which are this and this. Just you put this in here. Pachi. File the ball, because if the ball is in the socket and there's defects on the ball, there's like little pointy bits, it will wear out the socket faster. When it rotates, it causes it to become looser over time. Alright, so no, let's just do all the rest of it. There's these pieces, I'm not sure what to do. Did I miss something? Oh, I did miss something. This goes back here. Okay. I guess I missed that the first time around. Yeah. Just number 3mm here. No, this is 2.5. The hell? I got a broken 2.5. And join, put this out, join this here. There we go. Oh, there was nubs on here, but let's just take care of this. I mean, it's underneath, it's very hidden. This one's a bit loose. I'm not sure if that's common or not. There we go. Alright, so one last piece here. Okay, hopefully don't lose it. Oh, there it is. Piece goes here. Just file this down a little bit. Do a quick around the sides. As a samurai kind of armor pieces there. Alright, so final assembly. So we have this. This rotates very nicely. You have double mono eye because you have one camera per display. A very nice mechanic here. Of course, this opens. and you have your. Well, we'll do the review in a minute. So, um, this is the last step. Actually, we should probably do the hands for the swords here. The swords are actually. Oh, these go for the swords. Okay. And this is the sword. Yeah, they give you two blades, but this character only uses one blade. She's like a single. Like they all have different weapons. One of them uses guns. One of them uses like long halberd kind of thing. I forgot the name. And oh, this is for the. Okay, that's the. I was wondering what this is. This is for the sword. That's the pommel. Has a word in Japanese I do not remember. You forgive me that I'm not that big of a weeb. Okay, let's take a look. So, sword goes through here, this side here, and snips in there. Probably need some glue because that is not how you assemble a sword. This is supposed to be longer, and then, well, you get the deal. And you only have one of these. Did I miss it? Okay, you only get one of these. A13. A13. There's only one of these here. Seems like it should have gone further, and like there should be like a second A13 here. It is missing. I might reuse the same runner because the various combos are they are similar. They all have the similar constructions, similar base frame. So it's likely that this will be used for the other guy. Yeah. So we have a spare blade, but no connecting piece here. Unless somehow that fell off. It says ×2, but there's no ×2 for the weapon. There's only a ×1. There's no 2s. Kind of sad. There's a ×2 for these things, for whatever reason. So this goes here, this goes there. Okay, am I missing some parts? Or am I... Goes here. So we're basically towards the end, so I'm probably just powering on through here. And this goes there and kind of locks into place. Oh, does it? Yeah, it does lock into place. Why is such a elaborate mechanism here? And then this kind of... Yeah, you're gonna have to swap out the parts here, like the little handguard thing, depending if you want to use the sword or not. There's no... Yeah, slides right in. Oh, look at that. Which one is the... That's the left. Okay, let's do the right one then. I assume she's right-handed. May be wrong about that. And then you kind of slide this in there, so it's like very securely held in place. It's not gonna open, it's not gonna come off. That's different. Like it has a very strong latching mechanism here, so this is definitely not gonna come apart accidentally. And there we go, slides quite well. And then this holds like this, I guess. Oh, I guess you do need both hands because she does single. Okay, this thing does not have that kind of range of motion. It cannot do a two-handed wield. I'm pretty sure it shows in the anime it wields one sword with both hands, but it cannot. I don't think this thing can do it. Let's try assembling it anyway. So final assembly. Okay. the crotch part here is falling off. Final assembly. So we start with the legs. I mean, the head and the chest are already there. It doesn't have a head really, it just has a thing, a face. Faced on a, it's basically an egg. So right, one leg, other leg, press against the thing. Try not to bend the part when you're pressing. Alright, there we go. Bend the peg, I mean. Hey, there you go, look at this. So you can just wobble a bit. It's a bit stumpy, it's a bit weird. We'll get there. Don't worry about it. Okay. Nobody's watching anymore, I think, but if you're still there, just raise your hand in the chat. And Bachi. That went weird. It's supposed to Bachi, but that didn't, I don't like the sound of that. No, it came off all the way. Okay. So you need to like press it with this thing. Okay. Yeah, because this thing is coming out. Okay, so you press it on there and you put it against this thing and you press it with the stick, so it's like not, you're not pressing on the pink part, you're pressing on the red part. And Pachi. There we go. That Pachi'd alright. Do the same thing on the other side. I'm doing this after the legs because this is gonna get in the way. So let's try pressing it down here. And did it Pachi? I guess it kinda did. Okay. That will kind of do, I guess. I'd have to press. Alright, so that did it, I guess. And there's a bit of a clearance thing issue here. Like it's a bit like this part kind of rubs against this part. It's kind of not the greatest clearance. I doubt this is on purpose. Yeah, it's kind of rubbing against it. I do not know much about this thing here. It's a bit... Okay, so it's a bit... Yeah, the clearances are a bit off. Alright, so then the arms. The arms go in here. This is the... Nope. Arm goes here. It's a regular... It's just a plain old HG arm. I guess it... Well, no, it does not. It definitely does not. It cannot reach... It will not be able to do a two-handed sword hold. Yeah, you're not gonna do that. That's not gonna work. And this is coming off already. Okay, this didn't. This is not. Some of these parts are kind of messed up the fit on this one. But I can definitely just glue those back on. Yeah, it will not be able to do. That is just a pipe dream. It is impossible for this thing to do a... Yeah, you cannot do that. I think it's shown in the anime doing a two-handed hold. I mean, I assume it is because she wields a single, and this does not turn. Yeah, very limited range of motion, surprisingly. I guess it's realistic for the whatever this thing. This is just like a not. I mean, everybody had like was basically Humpty Dumpty. So basically, like Humpty Dumpty fighting is Humpty Dumpty. I guess that evens the playing field. So everybody's a Humpty Dumpty, so nobody really wins or loses. But yeah, it's a bit of a. I should patchy. Am I patching? I guess it did. Okay. Let's see. It's supposed to patchy. It is symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. I guess it patchied a little bit. And then this one goes here. And finally, this one goes patchy. Patchy. There we go. Hold up, let me just clean this up a bit. I mean, I could put the sword, I guess, in here, but you can't. It will not be able to do a dual wield sword. This is not gonna work. That is not gonna happen. So it's either one hand or the other. She wields like a single blade in the show. And okay, hold up. Let me just clean this for a second. I'll look around. I'm going to review in a second, so let me just give me a second here. Free up some space. Alright, so, okay, let's see. Kobu-Kai. Oh, did I write this wrong? I think I wrote it wrong in the description. Yeah, it's Kobu-Kai. There we go. Let's give me a second here, just checking something. Okay. All right. I thought I had lost the audio for a second. Anyway, so Kobu-Kai. Let me just get this a bit closer. There we go. Okay, don't knock anything. Alright, Kobu-Kai, Sakura Wars 2. I'm not sure if it's the. I need to watch the anime. I don't remember if it's like the continuation of the original story, or if it's like some like just a reboot using cell shading animation for no good reason. Yeah, this is the Kobu-Kai Sakura Shinkuji type. That's the name of the pilot. It's a pink Kobu. I forgot what it is. What are all these things anyway? I should have some backstory over there. Taisho 14, Spring. The capital is healed from the scar due to the instant caused by a hive of darkness. And okay, I guess this is like, this is a continuation of the story. It's like after the. Okay, Sakura Wars 2, Thou Shalt Not Die story. That's the thing. So basically, it's like, yeah. it's a continuation. So what are you called? I don't remember what they're called. Golems? Something? I do not know. But it's a Kobu, I guess. Alright, so let's try to do a review here, starting a bit slow. Alright, so Kobu-Kai. Kai means like returns or something. So I guess it is the same. It is like a refurbished version of the one she used in the first season or the first series. Alright, so there you go. You can open the. This is like braided nylon things over there. They kind of hold. I mean, they don't hold anything. It's just like there for decoration, but they give like some nice visual effect of like there's some connecting tube between those things. And inside you have the pilot. I think you can just pop out this whole thing. There you go. You can pop this whole thing out, and you can actually. This is still falling out. Well, I'll just ignore this for now. So you have the pilot in there with the suit, which is different, I guess, from the original. I don't remember these things. And there's tubes coming out of here in the back and goes to the thing. So it's like, I guess, pressurized, or like using feedback from her body to kind of move. It's a very detailed interior, very detailed exterior. It's like this 120 scale thing here, so it is quite nice. There's some nice details here. There's like padding here. There's like this little megaphone, gramophone. There's a little like could be like how she speaks. That's how the microphone is. They have technology to make flat screens, but not microphones. I don't think you could put the cathode ray tube this big on this side. I don't know what display technology they have, but the CRT wouldn't fit in there this big, unless it's like very high tech, like thin, like CRT, like well, flat screen kind of superseded CRT before CRT could do like very flat. They did kind of at some point have like very much lower profile. I'm digressing, but you get the point. Very detailed thing here. Yeah, it just pops. I mean, you can pop it right on. Definitely could use some painting here. So the stickers that go on these screens and give it a very detailed, like fairly detailed look. Like the stickers, if you can get hold of them. Yeah, so you can like fill out those holes and those little dials here with the orange, red, and what have you. There's two small screens somewhere. Oh yeah, the screens on the side, a big screen here, a smaller screen up there, a bunch of circular dials and what have you. I don't know if anybody can see this. Yeah, let me just move a pointy stick. So big screen, small screen, so small screens on the side. There's a bunch of, I guess this is what the orange golden things go. So everything goes inside the cockpit. It's like in a space where you can't really see it though. Like even if you were to open it all the way, like hanging open like this, it's like not very visible. You kind of have to twist and turn for it to be visible. It's not all that. It's like hidden details, I guess. So I'm not gonna. I didn't apply them here because I'm gonna try to like maybe someday kind of paint it a little bit. But even closed up, it's like perfectly fine. Alright, also you saw the. Let me just buff this out again. Alright, so we have a figure here, which is like 1/20th scale. At least that's what it says on the box. And it's a fairly detailed figure. You have to paint it. Although it does come with water slide decal. A few decals here, which are all of the same expression, I feel. Let me see. Because it might be all of the same expressions. Yeah, they are all... Okay, I don't know if this focus is working as it needs to be. Hopefully the focus is okay. They are all of the same expression, so you get like multiple sheets. But you only have like one model. I'm guessing like they give you spares in case you mess up. They're not different expressions, they're all the same. You have three of them just in case you mess up. Or if they come out, I guess. Because if they dry eventually. I mean, water slide decals aren't supposed to unstick, but sometimes they do, which is surprising. And then suddenly you find like, oh, where'd my decals go? It just fell off. So once you apply those, you do need to apply some kind of either clear coat or some kind of protection on it so it like stays in place. But yeah, you do come in little water slide decals here for the eyes. I'm gonna put this back in the plastic here for protection. And just leave it alone. Alright, so yeah, you do have your Sakura Shinkuji here. And it's a nicely detailed little figure. And there's a hidden detail in the back. There's a bag in a weird position that is unnecessary when you think about it, but you know why they did it. They did it, yeah. It's a in her butt essentially. So that's there. Just do what you will with it. So yeah, nice details and everything. Rivets everywhere. You might want to paint those, I guess. So that doesn't show it is painted on here. Although kind of highlighted it a little bit, I guess. And yeah, there's not a. I mean, I guess this is. It could have been black. Why did you not give us? You could have given us like a little extra piece here, just instead of having to paint this. But overall, like very minimal paint required here, just like a little bit here and there of dark gray. There's the pipes and the sword. It's already on. It already has a silver finish, so you do not need like the sword wherever I put it. There it is. The sword already has like a silvery finish to it. Might not be all that visible, but it does have like kind of a silvery finish to it, so you don't have to paint it at all. So do the pipes. The pipes are already golden, kind of plated with like it might be lead pipes. Well, you know, I think lead's a bit that color. Let me just look up what color lead is. No, I know. I guess lead is grayish. This is a bit more yellow. Who knows? I'm gonna assume it's lead pipes. It would fit with the era. Okay, she has lead pipes everywhere, so there's that. There's a just minor painting here. You just put a bit of red on this, and I guess gold on these are just minor details here and there. Interesting other things. The mono eyes. There's two mono eye. I guess one for the top. I guess widescreen, panoramic view or something. I don't know. I'm making things up, but basically, I guess imagine that it is connected to these two screens, so you have like different visions, and you can like they move independently, so they can like look in different directions and show different things and kind of not really cover your blind spots because you're only seeing in front of you, and there's like a huge blind spot at the back. Yeah, so it is not as maneuverable. Well, it's not terribly maneuverable because, like I showed earlier, it does not have a lot of range of motion. Oh, and these can be removed completely from this side, not from the back, but from the front, so you can like pop off the hood, I guess. And I need to glue this. The arms do not have terrible range of motion. This is like a standard high-grade poly cap for that is used for shoulder joints and stuff. It's not terrible. Rotates a bit, moves around. These only go up and down. They do not rotate. Like the forearms do not rotate. It just like bends slightly. Kind of. I mean, it's like it feels like old tech. But it has its charm, I guess. It has its charm, let's put it that way. It's not too horrible. Okay, let's try and put this back in there. I need to glue this on somehow because this cover keeps coming off. Okay. So you have your, yeah, it's a very pink thing. You cannot move it a lot. There's not a huge range of motion, as I mentioned. I mean, the legs kind of move a bit, but it has a stumpy run, I guess. There's some clearance issues down there, but it's like seems to be rubbing, although not anymore. I don't know what I did. Now it seems to be working fine. What the hell? Earlier you had some like rubbing against this part here. I mean, it does a little bit sometimes. Can you even stand on your own without falling over? I guess you have to like go like this. In the anime, they always like seem a bit crouchy, like so they're like a bit stumpier even. And I guess like this. Okay, are you stable on your feet? Let's see. Let's poke it. Poke it. Well, I failed the poke test. The O kit I built a little while ago, like, passed the poke test very well. Yeah, I mean, it will stand on its own, but it's like very back heavy. Probably need to incline, like, go a little bit forward. That's a bit better. Has stumpy legs with a toe on each leg, which was necessary. It looks like ballet, I guess, like, because they spin on the toe and stuff. They are part of a theater troupe, so it kind of makes sense that that it's not a very agile thing. But it looks nice. It has a nice design. Like I like the philosophy of it. It is a real robot. For whatever reason, there's a little hole here, which I don't think they use to get in. They probably pop off the hood, the whole thing, and then get in. I don't think that would. And there's no one that's gonna fit through here. Yeah, nice details. Everything's quite nice. There's like these things. I suppose they have some effect in the anime for like I guess cooling and stuff. They pop off, they move. The fingers do not move, which is kind of a shame. There's these things, which I'm assuming are like knuckle dusters that form for a punch or some such. Yeah, or they might like. Yeah, they're probably like stuff to like punch things because you shouldn't punch with like articulation. You're gonna jam things up and seize it. So. Yeah, you cannot punch with this. That's gonna just destroy all these. That's why you have like this big piece of metal. Like there's some designs of it that make more sense than the other robot. So this is the 120 scale. For size comparison, let's hold on. Okay. So, now we're back. So for size comparison, this is the Mechatro Wigo 1/20th scale. Now just put you side by side for a second. All right. Yeah, so one like side by side comparison. This is Mechatro Wigo, and this is a 1/20th scale, so kind of similar. It's kind of similar philosophy. Like this one's kind of well, it's also very detailed. You should always get those if you want. I usually just buy those because of the box art. But the thing itself is quite fun to build, and it is just a fun thing to have. It also has. I'm not doing a review of this, but just like to point out that it also has like a, for whatever reason, it has a hatch. Kind of the same as this thing has a hatch. So they're kind of the same, similar. Like this one's like has a much wide range of motion.
and I think it can. It could dual wield if it want. It could like single wield a sword. Not very well, but it could do it. Yeah, it could do it. It has that range of motion. It can raise its arm around over its head. This one cannot. I'm just gonna put this away because this is not a review of Micro Vigo, which is fun. I'll probably build another one of those someday, and we can do an actual full review of this. I have a bunch of like Evangelion based ones. Okay, so you open this hatch, and yeah, we do whatever. Basically, you cannot like you do not have the range of motion because there's stuff in the way. It might be like I don't think there's a master grade version of this, although it would be fun to have like a thing with more detailed mechanics that would like mimic the real. This is a victory pose, I guess. It reminds me of like Dark Souls for some reason. Is there a victory pose like this? Yeah, it's very. It's a very. I mean, it took way too long to build. 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's way too long. Good grief. I mean, there was some parts in the beginning was like wasting time. Not sure what was going on, but I don't think I spent that much time on it. All right. Yeah, it's a small HG kit. It's fun to look at. I mean, it's not. All things considered, the thing about it, it's not as detailed as I would like, but it's not a show that's like widely popular, and I'm guessing Bandai probably cut a few corners designing this. They focused on like some of the main aspects, like the cockpit, I guess those cablings, but I guess the limbs are a bit lacking. Like the range of motions are a bit lacking. It's basically just like one egg, like the body and the head is just one piece. There's no moving parts for this whole hull thing. There's no like twisting or any kind of like bending forward or anything. It's kind of the Megatro stuff here, similar to this. But yeah, it's like a. Oh look, there's a question. Where do her legs go? I guess her legs go in the hole in here, kind of underneath here, but do they even fit? I guess they do. There's some weird subspace here where the legs go. Yeah, okay. These things keep coming off. That was my bad. I'll fix it later. I'll just glue this part together, and that'll be that. But yeah, I need to take a look if there's a higher grade version of this, because that would be very fun. I doubt it though. There might be like some like a already built figure, which is not something I can. You just buy it fully completed, and it has like a bigger range of motion. But this one, yes, it's fun. I think it's like this is 2022, and it had polycaps, a 2022 kit. So I'm not sure if it's like that was the last 2020 or 2022. 2020, my bad. Bandai Spirits 2020, so it's not 2022. It's from 2020. So that might be like the last years we had polycaps. After which we started like seeing newer design philosophies for high grade without polycaps. But yeah, it's still a fun kit to have. Like the amount of, it's alright. That's what I'm trying to say. Requires minimal painting. I have others. Actually, I probably have almost all of the of these from the show. So I probably might build the others some of the time. But yeah, this is not too bad. Okay, I'll stop here. I think I talked about the limited range of motion, the toes. There's a few odd parts here. Some of these took a bit of figuring out, but just don't overthink it. If it looks like it's, yeah, just like move on. If it looks like it's like it fits, just leave it alone and keep moving. Not just overthink it and spend like 2 hours trying to figure it out. Yeah. It doesn't need a lot of coloring. Although I guess some red here. This could be like chrome, or like at least same color as those. I guess doesn't do that in the show. But yeah, overall, nice steampunk looking thing from a show that like mixes a bunch of genres together. Very nice. It's just nice to have, like, once you finish it, if you like paint it probably and stuff. It's very, very pink though. So maybe you need to balance it out with like the others. You put the other different model kits here of the same lineup, and just it makes it like a nice lineup. Anyway, I don't think anybody's watching anymore, so I'm gonna stop here. Oh yeah, subscribe and what have you if you're still there, please. Thanks, bye.